Hi guys, this is chapter 1 in which you will learn about basics of PHP. You know that this is very first class and first chapter in which we will discuss different outlines that will cover in the chapter 1. So first of all, in the chapter 1 of PHP, chapter name is basics of PHP. First of all, we will discuss introduction to PHP. I discuss basics, properties, characteristics of PHP, theoretical concept, very important to know, and then scope of PHP applications. There are different applications that develop with PHP, different website, different platform that are developed with PHP. And another is very important one, to set a environment setup is very important for PHP. We want to work with PHP, you have to set environment at first in your system, in your laptop PC. So after installing required software for environment setup, I will discuss different syntax of PHP, how you can use PHP, how you can write PHP coding in HTML document. Hello World program, very basic and important one program for every programming language. Same like we will learn how you can create a Hello World program in the PHP. Echo versus print. There are two methods to display anything else to user. These are two output function used in the PHP. So there is some difference between echo and print method. I will discuss that difference also. Comments, result word, and escape sequence. So these are different topics that we'll cover in the chapter 1. So in the next class we will learn about how you can introduce a PHP, basic concept, theoretical concept about PHP. Hi guys, in this class topic is introduction to PHP. You know that in a outline chapter 1 we discussed, we will learn about basics of PHP. In this class I will share some points about theoretical basics concept about PHP. First of all, topic is introduction to PHP. This is a hypertext preprocessor. At first we say that PHP is stand for personal home page, but we say that now hypertext preprocessor language. Another is a server-side language. There are some languages that are client-side language, but PHP is a server-side language. Example of client-side language, that is a JavaScript. To work with PHP we need to install a server. That is why we say that this is a server-side language. Another is that this is a scripting language. We can create different script using PHP language. Most famous in web development. If you want to learn web development, you must know about PHP, because this is a fundamental language that is used in web development. Many other languages we can use with web development, but most of the time mostly we use PHP in web development. This is open source. You can download PHP freely. Another is it can be integrated with different types of database, for example Microsoft SQL Server, MySQL, PostgreSQL. Most of the time we use a MySQL. So you can also integrate PHP with the database to store different types of data in database using PHP. CMS system you can also create using PHP. You know that WordPress is very famous CMS system that is written with PHP. Also Joomla, Drupal also developed with PHP. It have powerful library. You can use that library to get any type of functionality. Simple and fast, efficient, secured, flexible. These are different characteristics that PHP have. Another is a first release of PHP on the June 8, 1995, and latest version on this time, that is a 8.1. We can also generate dynamic page. You know that there are two types of website, that is a static website, another is a dynamic website. Dynamic website will generate content dynamically. You can generate dynamically page, dynamically content using PHP. Another is a encryption of data. We can encrypt a data to make secure. Another is a used in advanced technologies like artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is a trending one, and advanced technology you can work with the AI artificial intelligence because PHP have powerful library to work advanced technology like artificial intelligence. And there is a scope of PHP. If we discuss about its scope, website web application, that is 78.9% website that are developed with PHP. You can see that this is a very highest amount of website or web applications that develop with PHP. Another is you can also create desktop application using PHP. It supports different operating systems like Unix, Linux, Service, Microsoft Windows, Mac operating system. So you can also create a system that will support such type of operating system. CMS system like WordPress, Joomla, Drupal also developed with PHP. Artificial intelligence is very advanced one technology, trending one technology in the world. You can also work with artificial intelligence. Another is this language is taught in college, universities, academies because it have a more scope and famous one programming language that is used in variety of fields. That is why it is taught in college, university, academies also. And there is a different system that are based on PHP or PHP applications I share with you. One of them is Facebook, very famous one platform that is also written with PHP. PHP is used in Facebook platform also, like Yahoo, Wikipedia, WordPress, Vimeo, Etsy, Mailchimp, Flickr, Magneto, Tumblr, Dig. So these are different platform or PHP applications. These are the systems that are based on the PHP. So these are different information, basic introduction of PHP that I share with you. So from the next class, we will learn how you can set up a environment, PHP environment. Without creating PHP environment, we cannot work with PHP. So meet in another class. Hi guys, in this class I will tell you about syntax of PHP. Different syntax style I will share with you in this class. There are different syntax of PHP using PHP in HTML document. I will share all that syntax. So first of all, canonical PHP tags. This is very common method, a syntax that is used widely in the HTML document to use PHP code. So it starts from question mark, angle brackets, question mark, and PHP, and then between that you have to write PHP coding and then close that tag with question mark and closing angle bracket. So this is a very famous one method to use PHP coding in HTML document. Another is a short open tags. You can also use only question mark, PHP coding, and question mark. So this is also similar to this one, but you can use also a word PHP. Without PHP word, you can also use a short open tags. And there is a ASP style tags that start with angle bracket, percentage symbol, and with percentage and angle brackets. Between that you can write PHP code. And there is a HTML script tags using script starting tag and ending tag, and provide a language attribute and its value should be PHP. Between that you can write PHP coding inside HTML document. But most of the time we use these two methods, canonical PHP tags and short open tags. You can also use these methods, but most of the time we use only canonical PHP tags. In this course we also use canonical PHP tags. So in the next class I will tell you how you can apply these method, this style to use PHP coding, and I also discuss with you how you can create a hello world program in the PHP. Hi guys, in the previous class we discussed about a PHP syntax, different syntax. I discussed with you how you can use PHP coding inside HTML document. So I will use one of them method to create a hello world program in the PHP. There are different steps you have to follow. First of all, you have to set up environment. You know that we discussed about environment setup, how you can make a environment setup in PHP. For that reason you have to download special software, for example XAMPP. After installing XAMPP you will be able to write PHP code and execute PHP file. So first of all, first step is set up environment. and then open IDE. Any IDE you can open, for example Dreamweaver, Notepad++, or Notepad Simple. In that case I will use a Visual Studio Code. Open IDE and then write basic structure of HTML and then use PHP tags. This is optional. Structure of HTML is optional. Without basic structure of HTML, we can also create a hello world program in PHP. And then inside basic structure of HTML, anywhere you can use any PHP tag style as discussed with you from the previous class. And then use print or echo method. There are two methods, echo and print, that used to output a result to user. So there is a difference between print and echo. Also I discuss with you what is the difference between print and echo method that is used to display hello world. Save the file, open the file in the browser to see result. So this is a coding. We will use that code, basic structure of HTML, to create a hello world program in the PHP. First of all, doc type HTML, we describe a version of HTML, and then HTML start, body start, and here PHP starting tag, and then this is a closing tag. Inside PHP tags we use a echo method to display hello world. So anything you write in a double quotation and end with a semicolon, that will display to user. So you can write anything else. In that case we want to display only hello world. So and then close body and HTML. You can also create a head section. You know that there are two parts of HTML basic structure. One is head section, another is a body section. You can also mention here a head section, but it is very important to include head section in HTML basic structure. When I write a practical program for hello world, I will write both parts of HTML basic structure, head section and body section. And in the body section I will use a PHP syntax to write hello world program. So I open Visual Studio Code, and how you can create a hello world program in the PHP. I open Visual Studio Code. After opening PHP IDE, specific IDE or any IDE you can use, but in that case I am using Visual Studio Code. And then you have to open a XAMPP, and then you can start this and start MySQL when you work with MySQL. On this time we want to work on Apache software, Apache server. For that reason you have to start this one. Already it is start and displaying stop. You can stop Apache server and MySQL, you can also stop, but so it will not work. You have to start this Apache server if you want to work with PHP. And when you want to work with MySQL database, then you can start also this MySQL, and then close this software. And then what you have to do, create a new file. Save this file after creating, and inside XAMPP folder where you installed, here is XAMPP, and then IT-docs, open this location. Inside that, this is a root folder, and write a folder name or file name. Just I want to write a folder name, that is a PHP course. Inside that PHP course, chapter 1, inside chapter 1, this is a hello world program.php. extension should be a php.php, and then I want to create a HTML basic structure, and then here is a title, PHP hello world program, and then open this file in the browser. For that reason I will open a browser. Opening the browser, and then you have to type a localhost and press enter. You can see that this is a localhost server is open. You can read about XAMPP, and then remove this dashboard and write folder as you created. For example, my folder name is PHP course, and then press enter. You can write your folder name, file name after localhost, and then press enter. You can see that inside PHP course, so I have a folder chapter 1. Click here. Inside that folder I have a file hello_world.php. Open this file. You can see that file is open, but nothing to display because I did not create a hello program. If I write any heading, it will work, because this is a basic structure of HTML. Inside HTML I can use a PHP coding. Actually this is a PHP file. In PHP file you can also use a HTML basic structure, HTML coding, and also JavaScript coding also. When I refresh, you can see that JavaScript code is coming from HTML tag, that is h1. I can also use a PHP code. For that reason, question mark PHP and question mark and close with angle bracket. Inside this structure you have to use a echo and a double quotation, and here you have to write hello world and at the end semicolon, and then open the browser, refresh. You can see that hello world is displaying. This hello world displaying from a PHP code. I can also use a HTML tag inside echo method, that is a method of PHP. And refresh, you can see that it also work inside PHP method, that is a echo. So many other tags you can also use in echo method or in PHP methods, like also print. So this is a method you can use to create a hello world program in the PHP. So many other things, many other concepts like comment, result world, escape sequence, variable, data types, many things we have to discuss in this course. So this is a basic concept how you can create a hello world program. Actually purpose of this video is that how you can create a basic file, initial file in the PHP. After learning this, you will be able to learn many things, many concepts that are very important in the PHP. So in the next class we will learn more about PHP basic concepts. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about echo versus print in PHP. I will show you a difference between echo method and print method that is used in PHP. So first of all, echo, it is used as output data. This is an output function. If you want to display anything to user, we use a echo method. For example, echo and display anything to user. You can also use here any variable that will display variable value. So another is this is a first one method. So another point is that it can take multiple statement. You can put a comma and provide another line of code that will display. So another is a no return value. When you echo, for example, 2 plus 2 and assign that value to any variable, so you will get a error. On the other hand, print method, it is also used as output data. For example, print hello world. This hello world will display to user. This is the slowest method. This is slow method than echo. Another is it cannot take multiple statement. When you put a comma and provide another, for example, a string like this one, you will get a error. So it will return value 1 when you print 2 plus 2 or any other arithmetic expression and assign that value to any variable, so it will get that value. So in this case, this R variable will store 4, but in this case it will not store 4 but raise an error because it did not return any value. So in Visual Studio Code, I provide different example related to echo and print to clear your concept. In Visual Studio Code, just creating new file, and here I have tried echo versus print.php file, and then copy this basic structure. And then what I have to do, this is a PHP echo versus print method. So for that reason, what I have to do, I have to use a PHP tag. This is a PHP tags. Inside that I can use PHP coding. I can write any PHP functionality. For example, in this case we have to understand about echo and print method. First of all, echo and print anything else to user, for example JavaScript code, and then open this file in the browser. For that reason, localhost, inside localhost, after a slash you have to write your folder name. I know PHP course my course, PHP course, and then inside PHP course there is a folder chapter 1, and there is 2 file. This file is current file, echo versus print. You can see that this Java code is displaying coming from this echo method. When I provide another statement, for example, how are you, Faisal Jafri, so it will display this string also. When I refresh, you can see that that is also displaying. You can give a space. I can also use a HTML tag, for example h1 h1, and then open the browser, refresh. You can see that it automatically get a new line because it take a full width of the browser. h1 is a block level of element. So next is a print method. When I use a print method and use any, for example and open the browser, refresh, it is displaying a, because you need to put a semicolon at the end of statement. When I refresh, Faisal Zamir is displaying, but it did not start from the new line because we are using a print method. For that reason, I have to use echo method. Inside echo double quotation, I have to use a br tag. You can also use a HTML tag inside double quotation. For example, this tag is used to get a line break. When I refresh, I have to use a semicolon. I forget, refresh. You can see that on the new line it is displaying here. So another is a, you cannot provide a more statement, for example Java code, as in this case I used more statement. When I refresh, you can see that you are getting error. When I remove this extra statement, error will be removed because a print method take only one statement. Another is a echo cannot return any value. For example, I want to use a arithmetic operation, 34 plus 3, and then store in a variable. We can create a variable using a $a, so it should store this value. But when I refresh, you can see that you will get an error because it did not return any value. In that case, when I use a print method, just copy, remove this one, and then use here a print, and when I refresh, you can see that there is no error. Also, it is displaying its result, 34 plus 3, 37. This is a 37. You can also print this variable using any method, for example echo and then and a. Value of this a variable will display, that is a 37. When I put a semicolon, error will be removed, and you can see that it is displaying 1. It will display 1 because echo method return false, return 0, but print method return a 1 value. It means that print method return any value, but echo method did not return any value. Echo method is the fastest method and print method is slow method than a echo method. Most of the time we use a echo method in the PHP. So these are different comparison as we discussed in this class. In the next class we will learn more about PHP basics concept. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about comments. PHP comments. Comments is very important to write in any programming language. Same like we also use comment in PHP programming language. So what is the purpose of using comment, advantages comment, syntax of comments, how you can write comment in PHP? Each and everything we will cover in this class. PHP comments no compile. The compiler cannot compile comments, not display on the browser. Anything else you write in the comment form, it will not display on the browser. This is for the developer, not for the user. to write extra about code. If you want to explain any code, any code functionality, you can write that explanation in comment section. To give extra information about the code, this is same like above point, that if you want to write about code, that how this work, such kind of information you can put in the comment section. So advantages of comments: first of all, it is easy to understand. Easy to understand means when you put comment, other developer when see your code, it will become easy to understand your code. Good look: to avoid any execution of statement. If you want that some statement should not be executed, then you have to put that statement in the comment section. So PHP comment syntax: first of all, double slash used for single line comment, and also a hash symbol is used for single line comment. And if you want to put a multi-line comment, we use this syntax, a slash and static, and a static and slash. Between there you can put a multi-line comment, but this is used for a single line comment. So I open Visual Studio Code and provide example how you can write a comment in PHP. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file, and this is a PHP comments.php, and then copy, paste here. Just make some modification, required modification, PHP comments, and then this is a basic coding of PHP. Just open this file in the browser. I have to copy this duplicate. I want to make duplicate. Just remove this file, and you can see that this is a PHP comments. I want to execute this file. You can see that PHP comments, that file is executing. Now I want to write any comment. For example, single line comment, I will use a double slash. This is the comment. This is the comment. When I refresh the browser, so that line is not displaying here because I mentioned that line in a comment section. Another syntax is of a hash symbol. This is the comment. You can see that did not execute, did not display. And there is a multi-line comment. For that reason, you have to use this syntax for multi-line comment. This is the multi-line comment. You can write anything else here. How are you guys? Anything else you can mention here. Now when I refresh, there is nothing to display because each and everything is written in the comment section. I discussed that it will not display in the browser, it will not compile. And another is point, if you want to explain any code, you can use a comment section. For example, this code is written by Fasal Zamir. This code will work as this, and another, for example, you can mention here, this code is adding 2 number, and here you can mention here, we are displaying a variable value. So same like this type of comment you can provide. When I refresh, so it will not display in the browser, but this comment is for the developer, not for the user. So there are different syntax, so a double slash syntax, hash syntax, and multi-line syntax you can use to provide comments in PHP. So this is all about PHP comments. So now in the next classes we will learn more about basics of PHP programming language. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about PHP reserved word. So what means of reserved word in any programming language? So the reserved words are the special word which have specific meaning or a special meaning in that programming language. Every programming language have a list of reserved words that have a specific meaning. Same like PHP programming language have a list of different reserved words that have a specific meaning. For example, if is a reserved word used in the PHP that is used to check any condition. Another is a for is a reserved word that is used to repeat any statement or set of statement. Another is a echo is also a reserved word that used to output anything or use as a output method. So these are different example about reserved word. Now I provide a complete list of result word that are used in the PHP. So these are different result word. You can see that these are the result word used in the PHP which have a specific meaning. But remember one point that you cannot use result word as an identifier. For example, you cannot give a variable name as a for example variable name abstract, that is a invalid variable name. Do, you cannot take a do word as a variable name because do is a result word. You cannot get any word to use as an identifier. For example, class name, function name, variable name. So these are the word that is used in the PHP. So many concept basics of PHP we will learn in the next classes. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about escape sequence. Escape sequence chapter is very important that is used in every programming language. So in this class we will learn about what means of escape sequence examples, and practically how you can use escape sequence in PHP program. First of all, escape sequence are the special character. You will see that these are the special character that used for a special purpose. Different PHP escape sequence are given below. First of all, this is a escape sequence that is used to get a double quote. So this is a backslash. Backslash is very important. To put a backslash is necessary. After backslash you have to get any character that is a escape sequence. In that case we used a double quote. This is a escape sequence. You will get a double quote in the browser. Actually you not get any double quote or single quote in a browser. For example, you use echo. When you use a echo method display anything else in double quotation, when you use any double quotation inside double quotation, you will get an error or you will not get a result. For that reason you have to put a backslash and then a double quote. In this case you will get a double quote in a browser. So there are many other escape sequence also. For example, if you want to get a backslash, a single backslash, you have to put a single backslash after this backslash, because first backslash is very necessary. To start escape sequence we use a backslash. After one escape sequence, after one backslash, when you put any escape sequence character, that will display. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. This is a necessary. Then when you put a one backslash, after this backslash you will get a one backslash. When you put a another backslash you will get a two backslash, because this is very necessary to put. Another is a dollar sign. If you want to print dollar sign, you have to use a backslash and dollar sign. If you want to get a new line, you have to put a backslash and n. If you want to get a tab, you have to put a backslash and t. So these are different character that we say that these are the escape sequence. Now I open Visual Studio Code and provide example to clear your concept. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and copy this basic structure, paste here, and then what I have to do, this is a escape sequence.php, and then change title as required, escape sequence, and then I want to also write here escape sequence. Now what I have to do, I want to use an escape sequence. For example, I will use a echo method to display anything to user. For example, how are you? Open the browser and you can see that this file is open. That is a previous file. This is a local host. After local host you have to type folder name. After that folder name I mention another folder name in which our file is saved. I want to make duplicate of this tab and then remove this file name, press enter. This file I want to open escape sequence. Now what I have to do, I want to use the escape sequence. For example, to start escape sequence or to use escape sequence character, you have to put a backslash. That is very necessary. For example, I want display double quote. When I refresh, You can see that double quote will display here. Without backslash, if you try to display double quote, you can see that you will get an error. For that reason, you have to use a backslash. We can also display a backslash and another backslash. One backslash will display. Another is a, if you want to print a tab distance, you can also use a backslash and t. For that reason, you can see that there is no distance that is provided. For that reason, to use tab and new line, you have to use a pre-tag inside HTML double quotation, because you can use HTML tag inside echo method, then it will work. It will give a one tab distance. You can see that. And when I use another tab, you will see a more distance. For that reason, you have to use a pre-tag. I can also use here a new line escape sequence. Now, or will start from the new line. You can see that. So these are different types of escape sequence. Another is a, if you want to display a dollar sign, a backslash and dollar sign, you will display dollar sign. So these are different types of escape sequence you can use in PHP. Hi guys, in the next chapter 2 we will cover variables and constant topic in the PHP. So each and everything about variables and constant will be discussed in the next chapter 2. So don't miss any lecture series, because you will learn many things, many examples to clear your concept. Hi guys, in this class I will discuss with you about this problem, that is write a PHP program to make use of all arithmetic operators in echo statement. You know that this is a course of PHP related programming language in which you will learn PHP programming, and also you will learn how you can solve different problems with PHP programming language. PHP is very important programming language if you want to learn web development. So PHP is used in the backend side of web development. If you want to create any functionality or any backend side work, we use a PHP scripting language. So this is a problem statement which will be solved with a PHP programming language. This is very simple one problem statement that will be solved with PHP programming. First of all, what you have to do, you know that you have to download a XAMPP. Already I have downloaded, and just after installing XAMPP, you have to start this Apache server to work with PHP. This is optional. If you want to work with the MySQL database, then you have to start this also. Now what you have to do next, to save this file, and then I want to save this file in XAMPP folder HD docs, and I want to create a folder PHP problems, and then these problems related to chapter 1 of PHP course, that is why chapter 1, and then problem 1.php, and then this is a PHP file. Actually I want to get a HTML basic structure, and then cut from here and get a comment. This is a problem statement, just problem 1. Now you can see that write a PHP program to make use of all arithmetic operators in echo statement. I have used echo statement. First of all, I have to writing echo, you have to write and first PHP tag. Inside PHP tag you can write PHP coding. For example, echo testing, just hello world. Just open browser. In a browser, just localhost PHP problem PHP problems chapter 1, folder name, file name. You can see the hello world is displaying here. Now I want to use arithmetic operators in echo statement. Arithmetic operators actually addition, subtraction, uh, addition, subtraction, division, multiplication, and modulus. So these are different arithmetic operators that use in any programming language. Same, you can work with arithmetic operators in PHP. Just I want to remove this line right here. Arithmetic operators. Just using go. For example, I have a variable a. Sorry, to create variable in PHP, use a dollar symbol. A value is 10, b value is 20, and then this is a plus b. This is actually a addition arithmetic operator. I want right here addition equal to concatenation. You can use dot symbol for concatenation. You can see the arithmetic operators. Just I need to get a new line. You can use HTML inside echo, just br tag, refresh this one, addition equal to 30. Just I want to copy this one, paste here. Also I need a line break between two lines, and then it will be a subtraction, subtraction, and then change this symbol into minus, refresh this one, subtraction equal to minus 20. Also I need a line break, and also subtraction. Now this is a division equal to, just change the symbol to this one, and also change multiplication and change this subtraction symbol into multiplication. Also this will be a modulus, and then change this into modulus operator, and then refresh. You can see all the arithmetic operators result displaying here. So this is a problem solution. This is very easy and simple one problem, but stable for beginners. If you're beginner, then this is stable for your practices. You can get more exercises for your practice, because after learning basic PHP, it is your responsibility to solve different problem using PHP programming language you can solve. So at the end, if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem, and I also provide a solution for this problem statement. You know that in the previous class we have discussed problem number 1, how you can perform arithmetic operation and display to user in a echo statement. So this is a second problem of chapter number 1, in which you can see that write a PHP program to make use of comments in hello world program. So in this class we will create a hello world program, and we will use comments method. There are different methods you can use in PHP to write single line or multi-line comment. Actually comments are not for the user, did not display to front end. So actually comments for the developer, for remarks. If you did not want to execute any code, you can use comment. So there are many other advantages of comments. So first of all, what I have to do, I have to create a, so file is created already. Just save this file. In same you can see the id docs PHP problems chapter number 1, and this is a problem 2. Also I will create a HTML basic structure, sorry for that, HTML 5, and this is a, you know that this is a problem number 2. If you want to write PHP code, you have to start HTML PHP tag. So inside you can write PHP coding, for example just for testing hello world program. Also we have to create a hello world program and open browser, and what you have to do, you can see that this is a localhost PHP problems folder name, and another folder chapter 1, and this is a file name. You can see that problem number 2. So this is a our problem. Just cut from here and make a comment. Sorry, in a comment I will write here. So this is a actually comment. So there are different way you can use in PHP to write comments. So number one is the same as I mentioned here. Two or double slash you can use to write comment. This is a single line comment. Single line comment, when you write anything else in comment, you will not be able to see in fronted. For example, when I refresh, you can see that that line is not displaying. When I remove from here, actually it will generate error, because when I write here and without comment, actually this is a way of writing comment in HTML, not PHP. So when I refresh, you can see that nothing display because this line is written in comment. So I want to write this line inside PHP code. So this is the method number one to write comment in PHP, that is used for single line comment. If you need another line, you have to write again double slash another comment. So sorry, comment way, you can see that nothing to display. If you want this line should not be execute and did not want to remove this one, just put 2 slash, then you can see that that is hide. So if you want to execute this line of code, uncomment. So this is the method or advantage to write comment in PHP document or in another programming language document. So for example, this is a code. If for example this is a variable a, its value is 23, I want to say that if variable a is equal to 33 equal high message should be displayed to user. Now what I want to say that its value, so condition is true, high should be displayed. You will see that high is displaying here. If I want that these lines should not display to user, I did not want to execute these lines, what I have to do, I have to write all these lines in comment section. So for that reason I have to use a multi-line comment v. So this is the method. When you write anything else between this one, so this line will be considered comment and actually used for a multi-line comment. When I write all this code inside comment section, so it will be hide. You can see that high is not displaying because this code, now a comment will not be displayed to user and will not be executable. Now another method is also used in PHP, hash symbol, single line, also used for a single line comment that is used in PHP. So these are different methods you can use in PHP to make comment for different uses. Actually this comment will not be displayed to user. Actually this for the developer, for remarks, to remember anything, to note, to explain any code. If you did not execute any lines of code or single line, you can use comment. So you can attempt more exercises in order to improve your PHP programming. So you can get more exercises related to different topics. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another problem. This is a third problem. You know that we are learning to solve different problem using PHP. This problem not for intermediate or expert developer, not complex problem I'm sharing with you, just a simple problem I want to share with you, just for your practice if you're a beginner. So this is a PHP programming course in which you will learn different problem and how you can solve that problem using PHP programming language. This is a problem number 3 of chapter number 1. I want to save this file in same folder. This is problem number 3, and then I want to get a HTML. This is a its title should be problem number 3. If you want to write code in PHP, you have to use a PHP tag. There are many other methods also you can use to write PHP code. So most of the time we use this tag. So first of all, what I have to do, you know that this is our problem. So problem say that write a PHP program display structure in this order using escape sequence. So first of all, number and then square. I want to set this structure. So first of all, you have display different headings: number, square, cube. 1, 2, 3, and its square should be 2. 2 square should be 4. Actually, a number will display serial number, and 3 cube will be a 27. So this is a problem, not a complex one, very simple. Using escape sequence we'll use, not any mathematical operation we use, just only escape sequence, and manually we will find its cube, square, not mathematically. It will not be a functional base, just a using escape sequence, and with hard coding I will solve this problem. What I have to do, I have to get a commit and paste here that problem. This is a problem. What I have to do, first of all, I want to display problem. So problem, not problem, number. I want to display first of all number and then square. So you can see that there will be a tab distance between two words. If you want to, just I have to remove this problem to problem 3. You can see that I want to get a tab distance, one tab distance. Using escape sequence I can get backslash and t. If you want to backslash and t, one thing I want to share with you, you can see that this one space, not a tab. For that reason you have to use a, if you want to get a tab distance you have to use a pre-tag. This is the HTML tag. Close this one. Now you will see that there is a tab distance. You can see tab distance. So now what I do, put a semicolon and get a new line using line break, HTML tag. Now again what you want to do, I want to display 1 and then 2 and then 3. So what you will see that 1, 2, 3 is displaying here. Just I want to use this line, remove this line break. You will see that now you want to get a one tab distance between this number. For that reason, same I have to use here pre-tag, and then after this one use a one tab escape sequence. Escape sequence actually special character we use for special purpose. You can see that now it is look like best. Now again what I have to do, copy paste, and here you have to write 2 and 4 and 27. So this is not a complex one, this is very simple one. Manually or with hard coded I am completing this task, but you can use mathematical operations. For example, a variable is store. No, I want to say that I want to display this result using mathematically. How you can do this one, just you have to close this one, put a concatenation symbol, 3 multiply 3 multiply again 3. So when I refresh this one, Syntax error unexpected floating point number dot 3. So just close with a bracket. You can 27 is displaying here. Now this 27 is coming through this mathematical operations. So this 4 is coming through with hard coded. You can use hard coding. Also mathematical operations you can use to display cube, square. So this is a problem solution, very simple problem. Purpose of this video lecture is to share simple problem for beginner student to improve their basic PHP programming. So you can get more exercise to clear your concept, make your PHP programming expertise, just solve different problems and find their solution. Now, if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another problem in PHP and its solution I will share with you. You know that we are learning how you can solve different problem using PHP programming language. You are learning PHP different concept. Also I'm sharing different problem and their solution how you can solve basic problem with PHP. So this is chapter 1 related problem. Problem number 1 I have discussed, number 2, number 3, and this is a problem number 4. Just I want to see this file in same folder. This is a problem number 4, and then I have to get a HTML document and just change this into problem number 4. I want to cut this one and get a HTML comment method, and then if you want to write PHP coding you have to use a PHP tag. So inside this tag you can write PHP coding. So first of all, read this problem statement. Write a PHP prompt to get a number from user. So you have to get a number from user. There are different methods you can get data from the user. In PHP we will use a HTML form to get anything else from user. So from user we will get a number and then we will display its cube and square simply, not a complex one. First of all, what I have to do, I have to create a form in HTML. Form, its action just will be a dummy one. Method I will use here a get method. You can use unsupposed method for sensitive data. Just I want to use a get method for this reason. Input I want to get text, and then its name attribute value will be, for example, num, and then what is next, I want to get this should be its type should be number because I need number, and then this will be a submit button. Submit, sorry, input type will be a submit, and then its same attribute value will be sub, and then close this one. Now what I have to do, just open the browser, and then this will be a problem number 4. You will see that one field is displaying here in which user will type number and submit. After submitting, that number, cube and square should be displayed. So in PHP coding, what I have to do, I have to use a method is set. If is set when this button is set means when this button is pressed active, then what I have to do, I have to get this number as input in this field. So what I have to do next, now that I use a get method, so here you have to pass a this submit name attribute value, this is sub, and then if this button is active, then what you have to do, in a curly block, what you have to do, I want to get this field value. So using get method, its name attribute value num, and pass in a quotation, and then what I do, just I want to echo whether I am getting its value or not. Just refresh this one. 1 to 3 submit. You can see that 1 to 3 is displaying here, so it worked properly. Now I want to store this number into variable that is in n, and I want to display here square of num. This num is, and then again I have to concatenate with this one and multiply n. So this is a method. So square of this n means as the user give a number using input field of that number is this one, multiply with same number, then it will return its square. When I refresh this one, sorry, for example, I want to give it 2, submit. Square of 2 is 4. For example, 4, square of 4 is 16. 13, square of 13 is 169. So now it's displaying result dynamically. I want to also find this number cube. So cube of this number is this one. Use a dollar symbol before variable name. Just refresh this one. I want to get a new line using line break, and then refresh this one. For example, 3, square of 3 is 9, cube of 3 is 27. For example, 4, square of 4 is 16, cube of 4 is 64. Just give a space. Save this one, refresh. You can see that now it is properly working. So this is a problem solution. This is a simple problem for beginner student. So you can get more exercises related to PHP to improve your PHP programming language. You can see that we have completed this task with very simple solution in PHP. So these 4 problems related to chapter 1, and also we'll share more problems related to different chapter, for chapter number 2, 3. So if you have any problem, any confusion, any question while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in chapter number 2 of PHP course, we will learn about PHP variable and constant. This is very important one chapter. You will learn basic things, fundamental things about PHP programming language. Chapter number 2, PHP variable and constant. So first topic will be discussed what is variable, undefined variable, types of variable, declaration and initialization, rules to declare a variable, what is constant, constant syntax, array constant, and global constant. So these are different topics that will be covered in chapter number 2. Chapter name is PHP variable and constant. This is very important one topic because we learn fundamental things about PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about what is variable. Variable is a container like thing which store anything. For example, this is a container and we say that this is a variable. So this is a container like thing in which we can store anything else. We will store any data, for example integer, number, alpha, numeric, any numeric string, so boolean value. We can store anything else, any type of data in a variable because it is work like a container in which we store anything else. Variable value may change during the program execution. As you know that name indicate that variable is a thing which change, but in programming language means that in a program, during a program execution, variable value may change. For example, a is a variable and its value is 3, and on the second line I want to change a variable value to 5. So on this line value of a is 3, on this line value of a is 5. So you can see that variable value may change in a same program. Variable is an identifier. You have declare and then initialize. Declare means selecting name of variable, writing name of the variable, getting space from a memory. Initialize means providing value to variable. You can see that this is a declaration, and 3 is provided to a variable. This is a initialization. In some programming language, declaration of variable is complete on one line, and on the second line we start initialization. But in some case like this one, declaration and initialization complete on the same line. So you can see that there are different example of variable. To start a variable, you have to put a dollar sign and then variable name. This is a user defined. And equal sign, this is a assignment operator. 23 is a value that is stored in C variable, and put a semicolon at the end. So this is a method to write a variable, to declare and initialize a variable. So another variable is gender. You have to put a dollar sign equal male. Male is a value of this gender variable. This is a price that written in float. Float means pointing number. So that value is assigned to price variable. You have to put a dollar sign with any variable. Types of variable. There are two types of variable in a PHP programming language. One of them is global. What are the global variable? The variable that is declared outside of any specific block of code. It have global scope. From anywhere we can call. For example, this is a specific block of code starting from here and end here. This area is outside of specific block of code. This is outside. When you declare and initialize any variable outside of specific block of code, for example, you declare a variable and then initialize that variable that is outside of any specific block of code. So you can use this variable inside this specific block of code. It means that it have a global scope. From anywhere in a program you can use this a variable. So local variable, the variable that is declared inside of any specific block of code. It have a limited scope. We can call from only that specific block of code in which it is declared. For example, I declare a variable with name a b, and its value is 5. Now in this case it have a limited scope, not a global scope, because this variable is belong to this specific block of code. I cannot use this variable outside of this specific block of code. But if a variable is global, for example a, that is declared and initialized outside of a specific block of code, we can use that variable inside or outside of specific block of code. But if there is a variable that is local, we can not access that variable outside of any specific block of code. I will provide different example to clear your concept. Another is a undefined variable. Undefined variable, the variable that is used in a program but not declared. For example, I want to add a plus b. You can see that I want to add result of a and b, but I did not declare and initialize this type of variable. In this case I will get an error, that is an undefined variable. A and b are the undefined variable because they are not defined. We did not provide any value. So the variable that is used in any expression source code for getting result from that variable, but variable is not declared in that program, we say that are the undefined variable. For example, I want to print name value, but you can see that there is no value of name. Echo is the method that is used to output of any variable data value. But in this case you can see that I want to show a value of name, but there is no value of name because I did not declare or initialize this name variable. This is the same example. I want to add a result of a and b, but you can see that these variables are not declared or initialized. That is why I will get a undefined variable error. So these are different topics that we have discussed in this class. Now I open Visual Studio Code and provide different example to clear your concept about these topics. In a Visual Studio Code, just I have to create a new file and save this file in a XAMPP h2 docs and PHP course, and this is a chapter uh, 2, not 3. This is chapter 3 and this is chapter 2, because in a chapter 1 we have discussed theoretical things, theoretical topics. This is chapter 3 and file name is variable.php. Now file is created. Now HTML basic structure, PHP variables. Now what we have to do, we have to get a h1 PHP variables. Now what we have to do, so first of all, method of declaring variable is that $sign any variable name. This is user defined name, and if you want to provide alphanumeric data or alpha, you have to put a double quotation, but you have to use a PHP tags at first. Inside this tag we can write code of PHP, for example $sign variable name equals sign, and this is a double quotation that is used to provide alpha numeric or alpha type of data to variable. Put a semicolon at the end. For example, Zamir, this is a string type of data. About data type we have discussed in later classes. Now this variable is declared and initialized. Declaration of variable means writing variable name, and initialization is the providing value to that variable. So I want to display this variable value. Just I will use a echo name, put a semicolon, open a browser, localhost, and localhost slash PHP course, our folder name, and that is chapter 3, chapter 2. Sorry, I have made some mistake. I just copy paste. So refresh this one, and chapter 3 variables.php, you can see that variable value is displaying here. So Faisal Zamir is a variable value, that is a name. So another is a, for example, a is a variable that contains 9 value, and the value is of b is 10, and then I want to see result of variable a plus variable b. So it will display result. You can see that 19 is displaying here. I want to get a new line. There are different methods, so I will use a PHP tag, that is a line break. You can use PHP with HTML also. Inside PHP coding you can use HTML tag in double quotation. So you can see that on the new line it is displaying. Now what I have to do, you can change this symbol to get subtraction result and also get a new line, and also I want to copy and paste here to get a division result, to get multiplicative result, and see the result. You can see that arithmetic operations on performed on the variable values a and b. So another is a undefined variable. For example, I want to print age. There is no such type of age variable, so that is why I will get an error. You can see that this is an undefined variable. Age is an undefined variable because I did not define this one. When I provide value to this age variable, for example 10, now error will be removed and value of age will be displayed. 10 is displaying, that is a value of age variable. So another is a local and global scope of variable. For example, there are different types of specific block of code. One of them is function, classes, and loops. So these create a specific block of code I will discuss about function, loops, and in OOP PHP course we will discuss about classes. So now I want to tell you about local and global scope just to clear your concept. That is why I am using function. About function we will discuss in later classes. Just you have to type function and function name, for example myfunc, and parenthesis and curly braces. So you can see that this is a body of the function. Between starting curly braces and any curly braces, this is a specific block of code. When you declare any variable inside this specific block of code, for example course equal to Python or PHP, we are learning PHP. So when I want to echo echo course, now if you want to execute coding of function, then you have to call that function. Just type name of that function with parenthesis. It will execute all the code inside function. Don't worry about this function syntax, because about function we have to discuss in later classes. In this class I have cleared the concept about local and global variable. When I execute this file, you can see that PHP is displaying here. For example, I want to call this variable outside of that specific block of code. You can see that syntax error, unexpected token. So this is another error. Put a semicolon and refresh. You can see that undefined variable course is an undefined variable. This PHP value is displaying due to this calling, but when I write this code to print value of course variable from outside specific block of code, that is why I am getting an error. For example, creating another variable C and its value is 43. I want to see the value of C variable. When I refresh, you can see that undefined variable, but this is a defined and also initialized because it is a local variable. You can use this variable only inside this specific block of code, not outside. But these all the variables as we declare, for example a, b and name, these are the variable that are global. We can use this variable in anywhere. For example, I want to echo value of name variable inside specific block of code. It will display value of name variable because name is a global variable that is declared outside of any specific block of code. When I refresh, you can see that name is undefined. Actually you have to make a global. For that reason in PHP we use a keyword global to make this one or work as global variable. When I refresh, you can see that Faisal Zamir is displaying here. So in this way you can see that we can make a difference between local and global variable. The variable that is declared and initialized outside of any specific block of code, that is considered as global variable. The variable that is declared and initialized inside any specific block of code, we say that that is a local variable. Local variable is used only in that specific block of code in which it is declared, but global variable can be accessed from anywhere in the program. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about a declaration and initialization in PHP. So first of all, what means of declaration? When we write a name or variable according to rules and regulation that we will share with you in the later class, but in next class, without providing a value is called declaration of variable, or getting memory space for that variable, we say that it is a declaration of that variable. For example, this is a declaration. You can see that just I write a variable name with a valid identifier and put a semicolon at the end. this is a declaration of variable. Without providing value to any variable, we say that this is a declaration. Another is a initialization. After declaration, you need to provide a value to that declared variable. For example, this is a declared variable. We did not provide any value to this variable. When we assign any value to this variable, this process say that this is a initialization. To assigning a value to variable is called initialization. For example, this is a declared variable age and we provide value 32 to that declared variable. Now printing value of age variable, so it will display 32 in a browser. This is the declaration and initialization. I provide example to clear your concept in Visual Studio Code. In a Visual Studio Code, just I need to create a new file in that folder. Declare initialization in short PHP. Now just I will copy and paste here all the coding, but remove this coding. Just I have to write here PHP variables because main topic is PHP variables. Now this is a declaration age and this is a initialization, because just write name a variable according to rules and regulation or get a space from memory. Did not provide any value, but in that case, as I declare variable, now I am assigning value to that variable using assignment operator. Now I can check value of that variable, opening your browser and remove this file, and just this is our file. You can see that. So you can also complete declaration and initialization on a single line. For example, name variable declaration and initialization on a single line. You can see that this is on single line declaration and initialization. You can see value of name variable. You can give a to get a new line break, so put a semicolon is become necessary. So this is a declaration and initialization in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss different rules to declare a variable. In a previous class, you know that we discussed topic initialization and declaration. So when you declare a variable according to rules and regulation, that rules I will share in this class. So all variable will start with $sign. For example, variable and it will start a $sign. This is a necessary to put. If you want to make any variable, you have to put a $sign and then variable name. No space between two words as first name and last name. For example, your variable is last name. This is your variable. You can see that this is space. Space is not allowed in variable declaration. You have to use underscore or use a camel case to fix this space. No special character except underscore. For example, underscore variable name, and you have to put a $sign also before this underscore. So you cannot use any special character, for example percentage, hyphen, brackets you cannot use. Collection alphanumeric, you can use number digits alpha in your variable. Maybe use of number in variable. For example, you can see that this is the same. You can use number in your variable, not number at the beginning. So this is very important one point. You cannot provide number at the starting position. This is starting position, so it is a invalid. This is a valid. You can use number in the middle, in the last position of variable, but you cannot use number at the starting position. You have to also use a $sign. $sign is necessary. So this is a case sensitive variable. For example, num and num, two different variable, not same. So these are different rules and regulation about declaration of variable in PHP. Now I provide different example in Visual Studio Code to clear your concept. In the Visual Studio Code, just create new file and save this file. Variables rules PHP. Copy and paste your basic structure. Now what we have to do? First rule, for example, $sign. So if you want to declare any variable, you have to put a $sign at the starting. So it is cleared because we have discussed many times in previous classes. So you can see that this is a variable. To declare a variable, first rule is that you have to use a $sign at the starting position of variable name. So another is that, for example, your variable is contain two name, for example first name. So this is the invalid one. For example, this is a invalid. When you echo your variable, for example this is your variable, it generate an error. Open the browser. This is our file. You can see the syntax error, unexpected identifier. So you can see that this is another variable. It understand that this is another variable. For that reason we have to fix this space. So now it is fixed. When I refresh, you can see that. Or another is a, you can use underscore. You cannot use any special character, but you can use a underscore. So it is also a valid one variable to fix a space between words. We can also use any camel case, for example this one, and refresh, so it will work properly. This is a invalid variable name. First, for example, first name. So another is a, you cannot use any number at the starting position. For example, this is starting position of variable. When I provide value echo, so you start a number at the starting position, there is a number, that is invalid. You cannot provide any number at the starting position, but you can use number middle and last, but not starting position. So that is a invalid one. So another is a for example, this is a equal to 3, this is a equal to 10. So these are two different variable because it is a case sensitivity property in PHP. For example, when I see value of lower a, it will display another value, but when I use capital A, it will display another value. You can see that these are two different variable, not same. You can also use number but not at the starting position. For example, value 1 to 3, it is a valid, it is a valid. Echo value 1 to 3, it is valid. You can see that. So these are different rules regulations we discuss with you. So in a later class we will discuss more about PHP different topics. For example, constant we have to discuss in this chapter. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about a constant in PHP. You know that in previous classes we have discussed about variable in PHP. So in this class, what is constant, how you can create a constant in a PHP. So it is an identifier which have constant value. Constant value means its value will be fixed. Its value will not be changed in a program. You know that variable value may change in a program, but constant value will not be changed. Its value will be fixed. It means its value cannot be changed in a program. It starts with letter or underscore, but you cannot use a $sign. You know that when we declare a variable, we use $sign. But in case of constant creating, we cannot use $sign at the starting, but you can use alpha or underscore at the starting. It have global scope in the program. You know that there are two scope of variable, local and global, but constant have only global scope in the program. What is the syntax of a constant creating in PHP? So you have to use define keyword, then constant name in double quotation, constant value, and case insensitive value true or false, but it did not support in this version of PHP. Now for example, define name. This is a name of the constant. This is value of the constant. Now you can also use this in lowercase, collection of lower or uppercase, and this is value of constant, and this is a name of the constant, value of the constant, and this parameter true or false, that is value of case insensitive, but it will not work in this version of PHP. Now I open Visual Studio Code and create a constant. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file, save this file constant.php. Create new file and save this file constant.php and remove this file. PHP. Save this file, copy and paste here. Just I get a basic syntax constant. Paste here. Now what I have to do, I have to use a define keyword to create a constant. This is a name of the constant, this is a value of the constant. Now I can echo name in uppercase. Now this is file. You can see that value of constant is displaying here. When I provide a constant name in a lowercase, it will generate error. You can see that fatal error. So it means that you have to use uppercase when you want to print or echo constant value. When you used here in lowercase, you can use lowercase in also when you want to see value of constant, because it is a case sensitive. And refresh, you can see that. So another is a true. It is not support in this version of PHP. When I refresh, you can see that warning, it will display a warning. So we did not use this keyword. So this is a way you can create a constant in PHP. So another constant I want to create, for example, age is, this is 32, echo age. When I refresh, age is also displaying here. So this is a method to create a constant. When I change value of constant, for example, refresh, you can see that constant is already defined. You cannot change value of constant, its value will be fixed. You can see that I want to try change value of constant, but it's generating error that already is declared and initialized value to that constant. This is a constant method to create. Now I open PPT slide and learn more about constant. Another is a constant array. Constant array, we can create a constant in which we can store multiple value as in array. Array is a data structure in which we store different types of data. Array is a collection of data, set of data. We will discuss about array in next classes, but in this class we have to understand we can create a constant in which we can store multiple values, group of values, making a array. So for example, define color, and I am providing value in the form of array. So this is a array form initialization, value assigning to color constant. So if you want to check value, you have to use index number. So index number for red is 0, 1, 2 up to n minus 1, where n is total number of element. Color is a constant name. In square bracket you can pass index number, for example 1, then green will display. When you put 0, red will display. When you provide a 2, blue will be display. So this way you can create a constant to store multiple value as we store in array. So I open Visual Studio Code and provide example. In a Visual Studio Code, just I want to create a constant. Constant name is students. In the form of array, I providing value to that constant. Ali, Faisal, Joffrey, Joffrey Lamir. Now constant is created to store multiple values. Now I want to display value students. If you want to check value of a second element, so you have to use their index number of Ali is 0 1 2 3. It will start from 0 up to n minus 1, where n is total number of element. Student square bracket and 2, it means that 0 1 2 Jafri will be display. Now I want to display value, refresh. You can see that Jafri is displaying here. So if I provide value index number is 0, then first element will be display. Ali is displaying here. In this way you can create a constant in which you can insert, provide multiple value as we store in array. Another is a constant globally. Constant work globally. You know that we can create local or global variable, but when you create a constant, it will consider a global one. Constant or globally. Constant or globally in entire the program. From anywhere we can call that constant. So for example, define constant is created. We can use that constant in any other specific block of code. So you can see that this is a name written is outside. You can use inside. If you define constant inside, you can also use that constant outside of that specific block of code. Now I provide example to clear your concept how constant work as global. Individuals to your code. First of all, I want to create a function, my func parenthesis. So inside I want to use this constant. I want to get value of 0 index number element. When I refresh, you can see that I have to call that function to execute function body coding. Now I refresh, you can see that Ali is displaying here. Now I want to write constant inside specific block of code and want to try displaying value outside from a specific block of code. When I refresh, you can see that undefined constant. So for that reason, what I have to first, you can see the Ali is displaying here. So first I have to call that function, then after calling I can display 0 index element. You know that there are two scope of variable, that is a local variable and global variable. When we declare or initialize any variable, for example this is a name, you can use this variable only in this specific block of code because it have a local scope. But student, this is a constant work globally. In anywhere you can access that constant. Now I create constant in a specific block of code, but you can use this constant inside or outside of any specific block of code. As we use outside of this function, we are getting value. It is working fine because student is a constant work globally. Different things we have discussed in this chapter about variable and constant. Now we will move to next chapter. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 3, you will learn about PHP data types. This is also very important topic in PHP course. You will be able to understand what are different data types used in PHP, that you will be able to work with that types of data. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another problem in PHP. Write a PHP program to make use of constant. We will use constant in this class. Verify that its value did not change. You know that there is variable, another is a constant. Value of variable is changed in a program execution, but constant value cannot vary, and its value is constant fixed value. You cannot change its value. Sometimes we need a constant to create in a program, and sometimes we need to create variable. It depends upon our requirements. So this is a problem statement in PHP. Just save this file, and then I have to save this file in chapter number 2. Now that in previous classes we had discussed all the problems related to chapter 1, but this is a problem number 1 of chapter number 2. I have to get a HTML basic structure. This is a problem 1 chapter right here. Chapter 2 problem number 1. Inside body tag I have to use a PHP tag, and then I will use this is a comment way in HTML document. Just I want to check whether it is working or not. I open the browser and you can see that this is a chapter number 2 problem 1. Hi is displaying here. It means that this file is working fine. Now write PHP program to make use of constant. How you can create constant in PHP? So using defined keyword you can create constant. So constant name, for example, constant name is, for example, language. So this is a value PHP. Same like variable and its value is PHP. So in this case this is a variable. When I display this one, just refresh this one, PHP is displaying here. So when I echo language, I have tried PHP. You can see that this PHP, second PHP is coming from this constant value, but first PHP is coming from this variable value. So this is difference. For example, I want to change its value. Language is equal to Python, and then after updating value of language, I want to refresh this one. Sorry, just put a semicolon and then refresh. Python is displaying it. This Python is a new value of language variable, not constant. I want to change this language value to Python and then refresh. Constant language already defined. You cannot define again. Same like in variable. So we define its value variable, and again I want to change its value, so I can do that. But in case of constant, when I create this constant, you cannot provide another value, new value to that constant. So this is a way you cannot provide new value to constant. Constant value fixed, not variant in a program execution. So you can attempt more exercises related to PHP programming language, different concept to clear your concept, to clear your weak concept, to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we have discussed another problem. This is actually not a programming example, not a problem. So this is actually question in which we have to separate variable into valid variable and invalid variables. You know that we have discussed in PHP chapter of variable, in which we discuss different rules and regulations to declare a variable. Different rules we have discussed. For example, you cannot use number at the starting position of variable. You cannot give any space in variable. You cannot use any result word as variable. So different rules we have discussed. So these are different variable in which we have differentiate some of them valid and some of them invalid. Just save this file at first problem. This is a problem number 2, and then I want to get a HTML basic structure. This is a chapter. Second problem. So to write PHP code, I have to use a PHP tag, and then first of all, what I have to do, just cut this one, and in HTML comment just to place here. So just remove this icon that is not supported in Visual Studio Code. So these are different variable name, collection of invalid and valid name. So first of all, I want to check that whether it is valid or invalid. Just copy this one, and you know that we have to put a dollar sign before variable name, and then its value I want to give 1 to 3, and I want to echo this variable dollar sign val and then 2 val, and then open the browser, this browser in which I am working. So problem number 2 of chapter 2 directory, syntax error unexpected integer. So this is unexpected integer. This is talking about this one because this is unexpected. It means that this is invalid. When I remove this integer, it will work properly. Its value should be displayed. 1 to 3 is displaying here. It means that this variable is invalid variable 1. This is an invalid identifier. So I can make a list valid and then invalid. This is invalid, cut from here, and then just make comment because it will generate some error when I write more code. So another variable name is number. Put a dollar sign number 1 to 3 and then echo and number. So whether it's valid displaying or not. 1 to 3 is displaying here. When I change its value to, for example, 0 0 0, and I refresh, it's 1 0 is displaying here. So what I have to do, this number variable is a valid one. This is a valid. Another is a echo. Just make comment, and another variable name is echo, and then its value I want to provide job free, and then echo this variable name is also echo, whether it is working or not. Joffrey is displaying here. So echo in this case in PHP programming language you can get, but in another programming language, for example in C++, in Python, you cannot use variable name that were taken from reserved word list. So reserved word are special word which has special meaning in any programming language. So in PHP you can use reserved word as variable. It is due to when we put a dollar sign. So I just want to make this comment. So echo in this case will be valid one. So another is a first name. First name, variable name is first name. For example, Faisal is a first name, and then when I echo, this is our variable name. First name, I want to see its value. Syntax error unexpected identifier. So this one is unexpected. So when I put a dollar sign, now it will become 2 variable. In this case, I have to provide value. I want to test this syntax also. So in this case, it will be okay. On the line number 30. So in this case, I did not use this syntax in PHP. So remove this one, each and everything I want to remove. So this error is coming due to providing a space between two world. So I can remove this space providing a underscore, or remove just space, or use a camel case. So in this case, this variable is a single word. So variable rules language say that you cannot provide any space in variable. So in this case, properly working. So this is a variable name. This is invalid one. Just put here. And there is a last name. So just make comment. Another variable name is last name is Zamir. So echo and last name, whether name is displaying or not. So properly working. So you know that this is also a valid variable name. So this is all about differentiated invalid and valid variables. So I have discussed already different rules and regulation in PHP you have to follow if you want to declare any variable. So you can attempt more exercises, more problem to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we discuss another PHP problem. You can see that this is a PHP program to get two number from user to find their square and then add both. So what you have to do, you have to get two number from user and you have to find their square, both numbers square, and then add both result, and then after adding both result, then you have to display result to user. This is a simple one problem, especially for the beginner to practice for PHP programming. If you want to improve your PHP programming, so this task is for you. So this is chapter number 2, related problems and their solution. Just I want to say this file in same folder. This is problem number 3, and then what I have to do, I have to get a HTML basic structure. This is chapter number 2, problem 3. Now inside PHP tag, what I have to do, so first of all, you can see that I have to get two number from user. For that reason, what I have to do, I have to use a form, HTML form. Using form, I will get two number from user. So I didn't want to action value, just method I will use in this get method. So to field I will need input type should be number, and name attribute value I want to give and one. Copy and paste here. Also I have to get a line break to get a every field on the new line, and also get a submit button, and its value should be a sub. Now what I have to do, I have to get a one number from user and second number from user using this field, and then just I want to open this is a problem number 3. You can see that just remove this one from here, and in a comment section paste here number 1, number 2. Just I want to use a line break also here, and then placeholder I want to use placeholder, sorry, placeholder number 1, whether working or not, this placeholder number 1, and then this will be a number 2. Refresh this one, number 1, number 2. When I provide 2, for example 3, and here 4, so it will find square of 3 and square of 4, and then add their result and display to user. So when a user provide data using this field, I have to fetch that data using name attribute value. You know that in the previous classes in chapter 1 I have discussed this thing. So there is a method if is set. If it's set, you have to write $_get. This is a method using get method. You can see that I provided here get. If there is a post, then you have to use here post method. So get method I have used. So using get variable, I want to say that if this button is active, its value I target here. If this button is active, then what I want to say that I want to say that using get variable, sorry, get, and then n1 means this is name attribute value. So if anything else user provided in this field, I want to store in a variable n1. For testing purpose, I want to see its value n1, and then Just to refresh this one, syntax error, put a semicolon, refresh this one, submit. 434 is displaying here, working fine. Just remove this testing line, copy and paste here. This will be n2. You can see that its name attribute value is n2, store in a n2 variable, and then saying that I have to find n1 square and n2 square. So square n1 is equal to n1 multiply n1, and then square of n2, just n2 n2. After finding square, I have to add both, and then add square of n1 plus square of n2, and then display result to user. Echo square of first number is equal to, just put n1, square of n1, and then I want to say that square of second number is this one, because second number square store in this variable, first number square store in this variable, and then final result addition of both is equal to add variable. Just to refresh one, PHP, for example 2 and 3, its square is 4, its square is 9. 9 plus 4, what result it's coming? Square of first number is 4, square of second number is 9. 9 plus 4, result is 13. So just to put here line break, every line should be on the new line. So sorry, you can use this beer tag in echo, not same as we use in PHP, in HTML. Just now refresh this one, you can see that now properly working. 4 and for example 5, you can see that square of first number is 16, second number is 25, and addition of both result is 41. So this is a basic calculation type of problem in PHP. So you can get more exercises, attempt that exercise to clear your weak concept and improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the chapter number 3 of PHP course, we will learn about data types in PHP. There are different types of data used in PHP programming language. Using that, you can work with that. Chapter number 3 outline will be discussed in this class. For example, there are major 3 data types used in PHP programming language. One of them is scalar types, that is a predefined. In scalar types, you will learn about string, integer, float, and boolean with example. Another is a compound types. This is a user defined. Array and object, these two will be discussed. Another is a special types, the 2 types in special type, resource and null data type. So this topic will be discussed in this chapter number 3. Don't miss any lecture series because you will learn many things from this chapter number 3 of PHP course. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about scalar data type predefined. One of them is a string, an integer, float, and boolean. So first of all, we discuss about a string data type. String is the collection of or a sequence of character that is enclosed in single or double quotation. When you provide any character in single or double quotation, this is single quotation, this one is a double quotation. Inside single or double quotation, provided data is called string data type. So for example, this is a variable and this variable have a value of Faisal Zamir that is coded in double quotation. So this is a string data type. We can also use a single quotation. So single and double quotation string, one of them you can see that this result will same at coming from this one. We use only single quotation. So understand this example, and I discuss a rule with you. For example, you use a double quotation outside, but inside you cannot use double quotation, so it will generate an error. As you can see that this is a double quotation, outside double quotation, inside double quotation I am using another double quotation, it will generate an error. You can use single quotation inside single quotation, but if there are outside single quotation you can use double quotation. So these are the rules. So in another example you can see that this is single quotation outside single quotation, but we are using a double quotation inside single quotation. It is a correct one. Another is a double quotation outside, inside we are using single quotation. This is also correct. For example, another case, we have a variable. You can use variable in a quotation but in double quotation, not in single quotation. So this is a correct way. You can use variable inside double quotation, but when you provide a variable, used variable in single quotation, this is not a incorrect way. So these are different cases that we will discuss in Visual Studio Code. There are different built-in methods we can use with string. For example, this is a string length. If you want to find length of string, count total number of element character in a string, we can use string str length function. So echo str length, and when you provide a string it will count its length. And there is a string str underscore word count. You can count total number of words in a string. For example, you have to pass a variable. This variable should have value. Another is a string reverse. You can reverse any string using strve reverse method. So this is the method to reverse any string. Another is a integer scalar data type. Integer is a whole number. For example, these are different number, negative or positive, without fractional number or pointing number, consider an integer number. So for example, it should a whole number, positive or negative number. For example, these are different example about integer. About integer data type we will discuss in number chapter. In later classes we will discuss it. Another is a float. Float will be a fraction number, pointing number, e power number. For example, these are different example about float data type. So about float and integer we will discuss in detail in later classes. Another is a Boolean data type. Boolean data type in the PHP show two possible value. One of them is true, another is a false. So these are different data types we have discussed. For example, string, integer, float and Boolean. So I open Visual Studio Code and provide different example about these data types, and I will clear your concept. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file. This is a chapter number 4. Chapter 4. Inside this chapter 4, scalar data type. Scalar data type PHP. HTML5 data structure of element, PHP data type. So data types in PHP. Now for example, this is a string, this is string. So to use PHP I have to use a PHP tag. Inside this tag I have to use PHP coding. Now I want to print its value, echo as string. Open the browser. This is chapter 4. This file Faisal is displaying here. You can also use single quotation. You will get a same result when you use a single quotation. Refresh, same result you are getting. So another is a, for example, as one Faisal Zamir. You can use single quotation inside double quotation. For example, single quotation. I am using single quotation inside double quotation. When you open browser, refresh, you can see that I have two echo s1, and then refresh, you can see that displaying, but I have two. So this one, now refresh, you can see that Jafri is displaying in single quotation. When I provide double quotation, I will get an error because you cannot use double quotation inside double quotation. So but you can use single quotation inside double quotation. Also you can use for example, s2, single, outside will be single quotation, and inside there will be double quotation. You can also use in this way. When I refresh, but I have to call that variable s2. You can see that you can use double quotation inside single. For example, I have variable age. Variable is age value is 34, and I want to display this variable. For example, your age is this age, so it will display age value. Refresh, your age is 34, because we are using double quotation. For example, if you use a single quotation and then variable name, you will not get variable value. You can see that your age is age. You have to use double quotation to display value of that variable that you are using. So these are different example related to string. So another different methods, for example, you can find string length using strlen. For example, length of s, refresh, you can see that 6 is displaying here. 6 is the length of this string. So another is a echo str word count. You can also count word of any string. For example, I want to count word of s1 variable value. Refresh, you have to put a semicolon at the end of statement. This is statement terminator. You can see that it is displaying 3. There are 3 words in s1. This is s1, 1, 2 and 3. You can also use a echo and use a line break. This tag is used in HTML. Now refresh the browser, put a semicolon at end of every statement. Refresh, missing, you can see that. Refresh, you can see that. So another is a echo string reverse. You can reverse any string. For example, I want to reverse s2. It will display in the mode of reverse order. You can see that displaying string in reverse order. So these are different methods you can use with the string. So another is a number data type, that is an integer data type. For example, age or num 1 2 3 3 4. This is a integer data type, and this one is a, for example, price is equal to float data type. So you can also echo where dom. Where dom is used to check about data type. Data type, for example, num. So it will display information about data type. When I refresh, you can see that echo line break, put a semicolon. You can see this is the integer data type. So you can see that. So another is a, for example, if you want to display information about price data type, you will see that this is a float data type. This is a float data type. So about integer and float we will discuss with detailed description in later classes. Another is a boolean data type, for example, val is equal to true. In capital lowercase you can write. So echo, when you display val, you will display its value 1 is displaying, because true means 1 and false means 0. This is a false will display 0 or nothing. So another is a, for example, I have a variable a value is 2, another is a variable is b, its value is 4. I want to find a relation a is equal to b. So refresh, you can see that nothing is displaying, because this is not a true. For example, I provide a, now these are equal to each other, it will display result in boolean value fashion. You can see that 1 is displaying here. In PHP, 1 means true and nothing means is false. In some cases 0 is displaying, 0 means false. So in this way, comparison operator, logical operator display result in boolean data type true or false. There may be a condition in which your statement is true, and in some cases your statement may be false. On the basis of boolean value, value will be displayed. So about boolean data type we will discuss in later classes in detail. Don't worry about this one. This is just introduction to data type, but complete description I will share with you in later classes. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about compound data types. There are two types in a compound data type. One of them is array, another is a object. We will discuss about array data type, how you can create a array, just introduction, about complete description, each and everything related to array, as we created outline about array. In this course we will discuss in later classes, but in this class we will just introduce to array, that how we can say that array is a data type in PHP. And about object we will discuss in later course in PHP OOP course. So first of all we will discuss about array data type in PHP. Array is the data type, or it is a data structure which store multiple values in one single variable having contiguous memory location. So they have a contiguous memory location or consecutive memory location in a computer memory. So for example, this is a std, this is a array variable in which you have to write array keyword. In a parenthesis you have to pass different values, multiple values. So all the values should have same data type, as Ali, Joffrey, Faisal, they have a string data type. You cannot provide a number data type. So they should have a same data type. So it is a array. If you want to find its data type using var dom, so you will see that its data type is array. So array variable square bracket index number. Using this method you can access any array element. For example, if you want to print this value, you have to print this value using its index number. Its index number is 2 because it starts from 0 to n minus 1, 0, 1, 2. So this is a n minus 1, where n is a total number of element. Total number of element is 3 minus 1, it become a 2. So last element will have a 2 index number. If you want to print this item, you have to pass 2, so it will return element which have index number is 2. So echo std, this is array name, array variable, and pass index number. It will display Ali because Ali have a 0 index number. This is a array data type in PHP. Another is a object. As we had discussed, we will discuss object data type in PHP OOP concepts. Now I open Visual Studio Code, discuss about array data type. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file, and this is a array data type, that is a compound data type. Now first of all, HTML array data type. Now I want to create array. This is a array name is std using parenthesis. For example, first of all, I have to use a PHP tag. Inside that PHP, I can create array take multiple values, Faisal, Zamir, Joffrey. So array is created which have multiple values having same data type, having consecutive memory location. So if you want to access any array element, we can access easily using their index number. So it will display first element because first element have a 0 index number. When I array data type, so there is an error. What is error? So you have to put a array keyword that will use to create array. Refresh, you can see that array is displaying here. Now change index number, for example 1, it will display Faisal. When refresh, you can see that this element is displaying. So if you want to find its data type, where DOM method is used to check information about variable. When I refresh, you can see that this is array 4 element, and 0 is the index number. In 0 index number, array is stored. This is string and its length is 3. On 1 index number, string data type is stored, that is Faisal, and its length is 6. So in this way, all the elements are displaying using var DOM method. So this is the array data type. About array, we have to discuss in later classes different method, different types, diagrammatically representation of array. Each and everything about array we will discuss in later classes. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about a special data types in PHP. One of them is a resource, another is a null. So about resource we will discuss in later course PHP OOP when we create a advanced PHP tutorials in which we include OOP concept. In that course we will discuss this data type. Now in this class we will discuss about a null data type. So null data type is a special data type which can have only one value, that is a null. Null means nothing. Null is a special data type that assigned variable when we did not assign any value. Null means no value is assigned to variable. So this is a type of data that is included in data types category in PHP. So for example, we have a variable and its value is null. It means that we did not assign anything else to a variable. We can also check its information about this variable. And another is a resource data type. As we have discussed advanced topic, we'll discuss later classes in advanced PHP OOP course. Now I open Visual Studio Code and discuss about null data type in PHP. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file with a null data type .php. Now copy paste here, and then this is a null data type. So when I create a name, this is a Faisal Zamir, this is not null, it have a value. For example, age, it is not null. For example, val 1 2 3 1 3. So all the variable declare and initialize and provide value. But for example, val 2, I did not want to assign any value, that is why I provide a null value. So when I echo val 2, it should display nothing or null data type. You can see that nothing is displaying here. But when I want to display value of val 1, it will display its value but undefined. Why undefined? Because did not need to put a 1. And refresh, 1 2 3 is displaying here. Now it have a null value. If you want to see its information, var DOM, this is method to check variable data type. When refresh, you can see that its data type is null. This is a null type of variable that we have created. It means that we did not assign any value to this variable val2. This is about a null data type. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 4, you will learn about PHP string. String is very important one topic in any programming language. Same like in PHP course, you will learn about string. Different built-in method you will be learn in PHP string chapter number 4. Don't miss any lecture because you will learn many things from the next chapter number 4 of PHP course about string. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another problem that is related to chapter number 3. You can see that these are previous classes lecture source code. So this is a PHP program to create array of different programming language. So we will store different item in this way. Item will be a programming languages. So array is a data structure used to store data having similar data type, and that data type have unique index number that start from 0 to n minus 1, where n is total number of element. So at first I want to say this file. This is a chapter number 3 related problem of PHP. This will be a problem number 1 PHP. So first of all I have to get a HTML basic structure, and then here I have to write chapter 3 problem 1. This is title, and then inside body tag I have to write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I will write PHP coding. So problem statement is that to create a array of different programming languages. So array is a data structure, as I discussed with you, in which different items store. So multiple item you can store in array data structure. That item will have unique index number and consecutive memory location. So first of all, how you can create array in PHP? Just type array, and then in a parenthesis you can provide different item. That item should have same data type. For example, programming languages will be stored in array, for example PHP, and then this another item in double quotation Python. You have to put a comma, use comma to separate. C++, another is C sharp, another one is, for example, Java. So these are different programming languages stored in array, and then I want to say that lang, and then what I have to do, just echo. If you want to access any item from this array, what you have to do, you have to write a array name. Array name in this case is lang, and then using index number I can access any item, for example 0. So in array every item have its index number that start from 0 to n minus 1, where n means total number of element. So 0 means first element, 1 means second element. So up to Java will contain n minus 1 index number. 1 2 3 4 5 5 minus 1, so 4 index number will be for a Java element. So 1 means second element, that is a Python should display when I open browser, and then I have to just PHP problems. This is chapter number 3 problem 1. Python is displaying here. If I write here 0, here should be PHP should display. PHP is displaying here. So when I write 4, Java should display here. You can see that. So this is a problem solution in which statement is that you have to create an array of different programming languages. Then you have to access array element. So this is a creation of array, and this is a accessing of array element. There are different types of array you will learn. For example, text array, associative array, two-dimensional array. You will learn in this course different types of array with proper example. So you have to attempt more exercises to clear your weak concept, also to improve your PHP programming language. So if you have any confusion, any problem, while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another problem. PHP problem statement is displaying here. Write a PHP program to get a number from user. So using for we will get a number from user, as we discussed in previous problem, in which we use a for to get any number from user. So HTML for we will use in this way. Display its next and previous number. For example, user enter a 5, so I have display its previous number 4 and its next number 6. So this is a problem statement that is very simple one. Just save this file in save folder. This is a problem number 2 of chapter number 3. Just get a HTML basic structure. Just you have to change chapter number 03. Problem is 2, second problem. So in body tag, just I have to use a PHP tag. So inside PHP tag, I have to write PHP coding. So first of all, what I have to do, I have to create a HTML form to get a number from user. So using form tag, I can get, so provide a method. If you did not provide any method, attribute and its value, default will be a get method. So I want to get an input field. Its type should be number. Its name attribute value should be num. You are familiar with name attribute value, already discussed in previous classes. Just I have to create another submit button. Its name attribute value should be sub. Now form is created. Just I want to show you whether it is displaying or not, and fronted problem 2 form is displaying here. So I want to remove this line of code. Just make this a comment here. Now again refresh this one, you can see that. So when user input any 3, for example 3, and submit, its previous and next number should be display. So what I have to do here, so just I have to use a method. If I want to check that if is set, I want to say that if get dollar underscore get method, put a parenthesis, missing parenthesis. So what I want to say that, so if you did not provide any method attribute value, by default it will be get method. For example, method get. So there are two methods to work with for value, get and post method. So post method is used when you want to work with sensitive data, for example password, sensitive code, another information you want to get that data from user and store in a database securely. We use a post method. We can also use a get method when there is no such type of data. So in this what I have to do, so this is actually get method. I would say that if is set mean when this button is active. When this button is active means when this button is pressed by user. Using get method, what you have to do, you have to find what value is entered by user in this field. So using this method, get method, I want to fetch this field value using num attribute value. Just pause here and then store that number in a num variable. Just I want to check that whether value is reached in this variable or not. Just refresh this one, 3 is displaying here. Any other, for example 43, submit, 43 is displaying here. It means that number or value is reaching to this variable. Now what I have to do, I have to find its next and previous number. Very easy to find its next number. So num plus 1, it means that 1 number you increase with a current number. So n means next, I want to say that previous number p equal to num minus 1. So you decrease 1 number. Very easy. So next number of your enter number is this one. what is n. Just copy, and then I want to get a new line, and then paste your previous number. I won't say that previous number of your entry is p. Just I have to HP I order 5, submit. Next number of your enter number is 6 and previous number is 4. Submit. You can see that it's next number, it's previous number. So if you want to display current number, your enter number is this one, for example, num. Just I want to get a new line. So for example, this one, your enter number is this one, its next number is this one, and its previous number is this one. So this is all about how you can get a number from user and then find its next and previous number, all result you have displayed to user. So you can get more exercise to clear your concept or to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the chapter number 4 of PHP course, you will be learning about string in PHP. Chapter number 4, string in PHP. Different topics will be covered in chapter number 4. First of all, introduction to string. You will be able to learn what is string and how you can create a string type of data in PHP. So these are different built-in methods that are related to string. For example, string length, string word count, string reverse, string position, string replace. This topic will be covered in chapter number 4, and I will provide example to clear your concept about this method. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about string in a PHP, that is a introduction. Different methods to work with string in PHP I will share with you. One of them is single quoted string, double quoted string, here doc syntax, new doc syntax. This is since PHP 5.3. So these methods will be discussed in this chapter, but in later classes, later courses, when we update this course, we will add this type of string methods. But recently we will work on these two methods, single quoted string and double quoted string in PHP. Now in the next slide, string in PHP. A string is a sequence of character. That string is the sequence of character in single or double quotation. For example, this is double quotation. Anything else you provide in double quotation, consider a string, or in a single quotation, when you provide anything in a single quotation, this will be considered a string data type. So for example, we have a variable in which data is stored in double quotation. We say that this is string type of data. So single and double quotation string, you can see that this result will display same as coming from this one. You used a single quotation, used double quotation, result will be same. So in another case, when you used double quotation, inside double quotation you will get an error. I share a rule with you. For example, outside you used a double quotation, inside you want to use double quotation and put a string, you will get an error. For example, another case, outside you used a single quotation, inside you want to use single quotation, you will get an error. But when you use single quotation, inside double quotation, you can see that outside is double quotation, inside there is a single quotation, you will not get an error. Same, outside there is a single quotation, but inside there should be a double quotation, then you will not get an error. So understand this line of code. We use double quotation inside, outside also double quotation, that is why you will get an error. So in another case you will not get an error because outside is single quotation, inside is double quotation. and also outside is double quotation, inside is single quotation, you will not get an error. So for example, another case, you want to use a variable inside double quotation or single quotation, how you can use that one? For example, we have a variable name, store a string Faisal Zamir in a double quotation. I want to use this variable inside quotation. For example, my name is this. So this is a correct way because you use this variable using double quotation. If you used variable inside single quotation, this is the incorrect way. In this way, you will not get a value of this name variable, but in this way you will get value of this variable. So these are different cases about string. Now I open Visual Studio Code and provide example to clear your concept about string different cases. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file in a chapter number 5. This is chapter 5. Inside chapter 5, string.php, and then copy and paste here. These are the old files, and then remove this one, and this is a string. So in PHP tags, first of all I want to use a string 1 with single quotation, Faisal Zamir, and another is a string 2, and using a using double quotation. Their work will be same, provide same value, so the result will be same. Open the browser, and then this is a chapter number 5 and string.php. You can see that result is the same, but I use single quotation, double quotation. This is a single quoted string, this is a double quote string, work same. But in another cases, for example, this is string 3, I want to use 2 quotation in one string. For example, this is a double quotation, outside my name is Faisal Zamir. Now I want to code this part of string using double quotation, for example, using double quotation. So in this way, what I will get an error. So in this way, what I have to do, I have to use single quotation. Now it will work fine, but you have to use a semicolon. You can see that now it is working fine, but I have to echo its result to see. Just I want to make comment, this one, string 3. Now refresh, you can see that it is a single quoted string displaying in front end. If you want, it should display in double quotation. For that reason, what I have to do, in another example, you have to put single quotation outside, then you will be able to use double quotation inside. This is a string 4. See the result, you see that double quoted string is displaying in front end. So another cases is that if you want to use variable inside string, how you can use one. For example, val1 is 1 to 3 1 to 3, and in another string, for example string 5, I want to use this one, value is, this is value, it should display val1. I want that value should be displayed here, this variable value should be displayed, and then echo str5 and remove this, make comment this one, and also now I want that here value of variable should be displayed. When I refresh, you can see that value is displaying. If you used this variable using single quotation, then you can see that variable name is displaying, not variable value. You have to use a double quotation. If you want that variable value should be displayed, then you have to use a double quotation. This is all about string. In next class, I will discuss different bulletin methods related to string. Don't miss that lecture because many concepts here will be clear. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about string in PHP. Topic is bulletin methods that is related to string. You know that in the previous class we had discussed about string, introduction of string with example. Now in this class we have discussed about bulletin methods that are related to string. One of them is string length. String length is a method that is used to count total number of characters present in a string. So it is used to count total length of string, total number of character with space. Say that this is a length of string. So this string is a variable which have a value. Fasal zamir is a value. So if we want total number of character present in this string, using string length we can find. So echo string length and pass that variable in which string is present. It will return integer value that will be a length of that string. For example, this is a 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. So it will return 12. Total number of character with space will be 12. So another is a string word count, total number of count. If you want to count in a string, that use this method. It used to count total word present in a string. For example, this string contain 2 words. So this is a by mistake. Remove this space. String. So it will return 2 because there are 2 words in this string. So another is a string reverse. You can reverse any string. Just pause that string you want to reverse that one. Another is a string position. If you want to find position of any string, you can use this string position method. It used to find position of string in a given string. So it returns the starting index number of required string, otherwise it will return false value. For example, echo string position method Fasal zamir Jafri, and I want to find zamir in this string, so it will return a 7 because it will start from 7 index number. Another is a string replace. String replace is used to replace any string with another in a given string. It used to replace any string with another string. In a syntax, you have to mention old word, new word, and given string, so they will be replaced. So for example, we have a string that is a Fasal zamir. This is a string. Here you have to mention old word, which word you want to remove, and this is a new word which you want to add. So it will be remove this zamir and replace this Jafri. So you can see that result you will like this one, Fasal Jafri. It will remove this zamir and new word will be Jafri. So practically I will provide example to clear your concept how it work. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file, string built in methods PHP. Now copy paste just basic syntax. Now string built-in methods. Now one of them is for example, first of all I have a string. How are you guys? We are learning PHP programming. So what I have to do, one is that echo method is str length. If you want to display total character length of string, you have to use string length function str, and then open the browser, and then this is a file. It is displaying a error. Echo, put a semicolon, that is why displaying error. You can see that total character in this string is 52. Now another is I need to get a line break, and then I want to a string count word. I want to count total number of words in a string, so it will display total number of words in this string. You can see that. Sorry, I have to put a semicolon, then refresh. You can see that there are total 9 words. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and 9. So there are 9 words present in this string. So another is, if you want to reverse any string, you can use this method, string reverse. So I want to use a line break, and then so when I refresh, you can see that string is displaying but in reverse order. You can use this method. So another is a echo string position. If you want to find any position, we can use this method. For example, I have a string and I want to find position of PHP, so it will return starting position of this world. You can see that 34. I want to get a line break to see on the new line. Refresh. 34 is the starting position of PHP world. So it will return a starting position as index number of that world. Another is a echo string replace method. Here you have to pass old word. For example, I have a string str. In str, I want to remove this word PHP. I want to remove, and I want to add this word. For example, Python. I want to remove PHP and want to add new word, that is Python. Refresh. You can see, how are you? We are learning Python programming. So it replaces PHP word. So string replace method is used to replace any character, any sentence, any word in a string. So refresh, it will be on the new line. Hi, how are you guys? We're learning Python programming. So this is the way you can work with string using these built-in methods. So if you have any question, confusion about this method, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 5, you will be able to learn number and math functions in PHP. About number data type, we will cover numbers with example, and also I will provide different functions that are related to math. You will be able to solve different mathematical equations using these PHP functions. So don't miss any lecture series from the next chapter number 5, because I will provide different things with proper examples. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP program to get a string from user to find its size. So this problem will be related to chapter number 4, string. So in the previous classes we have discussed chapter number 3, related program. This is another problem statement that we will solve using PHP programming language. These problems actually for the beginners student who want to improve their PHP programming skill. Now I want to save this file in a new folder. This is a chapter number 04 and file name is problem1.php, and then create a HTML basic structure. This is a chapter 0 for problem is 1. Now what I have to do, I have to get a PHP tag, and then inside PHP tag I will write PHP coding. So problem statement is that I have to get a string from user. So I have to get string from user. After getting string from user, what I have to do, I have to find its size, total number of characters present in that string. So how I can get string from user? Using HTML form. Now that in the previous class we have already discussed how you can get data from user using HTML form. So using get method, I will get data from user. So text space name, I want to provide its value should be str, means string, and then another input type, and submit. So sub, its name attribute value is sub, did not provide any ID. Now what I have to do next, just I have to open this file in browser. Just open a PHP problems folder. This is chapter number 4, problem 1. Form is displaying here one field where you will provide any string. Submit. On submit, we will display its total number of character, its size. So how I can do this one? There is a method, that already we have discussed in previous classes. If we set using get method, and when this sub button is set, if this set means if this active, when this pressed, then what I have to do, I have to get, using get variable, this is a name attribute value. So using name attribute value, I can fetch field data using name attribute value. So when I echo, just for testing purpose, refresh this one. Anything else, when you write submit, you can see that is displaying here. I can also store this into string st variable, and then I can echo your string is this one. Just I want to display user string. Refresh this one. Undefined variable s. This st, not only s. Refresh this one. Your string is this one. Lamir. Submit. Your string is this one. So another, I did not want to display only string. I have to display its size. So there is a method strlen and pass the argument string as argument. So it will return its total number of character, means size. When I refresh this one, your string is 12. String length, I have to display here string length. String length is this one. Your string length is 12. Also I have to get a line break. Line break. Now it is perfect. Now free 5. Anything else, you can also include number. Also you can provide any special character number. You can see your string is this one. Also 19, total number of character. Length is 19. Using strlen, you can find length of any string. So I can also display string in double quotation. How you can do this one? Just put here. I want to display here. Actually, it will work properly, but I want to display E. In escape sequence, you can see that one is displaying here. Another I want to display here. Sorry. Just refresh this one. Syntax error. Syntax error is coming. This just I want to put a dot symbol. That is okay. And here I want to use escape sequence. Put another. Just refresh this one. You can see that string is displaying in double quotation. You can see that your string is this one in double quotation displaying here. So you can use escape sequence to get a double quotation. So actually this backslash is used to insert any escape sequence. In this case, double quotation, this work as escape sequence. We have discussed escape sequence in escape sequence chapter, means I think first chapter or second chapter you will find escape sequence topic. So this is all about this problem and its solution, how you can find string length, its size. So you can get more exercise related to PHP to improve your PHP programming skill. If you are beginners, then these problems stable for you to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another PHP problem in which we will get a string from user, as we have discussed in previous class, to getting string from user to count total number of character in that string. So this is another PHP problem statement in which we will get again string from user, but we will find total number of words, not total number of character or its size. So there are different methods you can find total number of words in a string. Different programming language have different method to find total number of words. So it is very easy in PHP to find total number of words in a string, because there is a built-in method. In a single line you can find total number of words, but in another programming language you have to write some code to achieve such functionality. So first of all, I want to say this file, this is a problem, you know that this is a problem number 2, and then I want to get a HTML basic structure. Just I have to change its title. This is chapter number 4, you know that problem number 2. So what I have to do next, I have to just cut this one, paste here in a comment. You know that to get anything else from user, we have to create a form, HTML form. So one string I have to get from user. So form inside body, this will be a method. If you do not provide method attribute value, default will be get. Inside form, I have to get a input field, text and its name. Attribute value I want to provide str. Okay, input, and this will be a submit button. Its name attribute will be, for example, sub. So just open the browser, and then this is a problem number 2. You know that problem 2, here user will provide any string, and when user click on this submit button, total number of words should be displayed. So using PHP, we get user data through this field and apply a method to count total number of words in that string. So you know that I have to create a form. So just I want to copy and paste its code to save time, just PHP coding, because it will work same, but something I have to change. When a user click on this submit button, when is set method means that when this button is active, when this button is pressed by user, then what I have to do, I want to get what user enter in that field, store in this variable, and I want to say that your string is this one, and string length, I did not want to find length. String total words, there is a method str words count, str word count. So it will return total number of words present in that string. Just experiment for the Faisal Zamir, submit. Your string is this one, string total words is 2. For example, another string which contain different words, so this is string submit. Your string this one, total number of words in that string 8. So this is a problem solution. You can find total number of words, very easy method, string word count. In a single line you can find total number of words in any string in PHP. So you can get more exercises to clear your concept, or to clear your weak concept. You can attempt more exercises for improving your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP program. Also I will provide solution for this PHP problem. So you know that this is a chapter number 4, previous lecture source code problem and the solution you can see there. So this is a third number problem. in which we will get a string from user and a substring from user. We will find position of substring from a main string that is taken from user. Now I want to save this file in same folder, chapter number 4. This is a problem number 3, and then you have to get a HTML basic structure, and then this is a chapter chapter 04, and this is a problem number 3. Now what I have to next do, I have to get a PHP tag. So in PHP tag, what I have to do here, I have to get a string from user. At first, you know that in previous classes we have already discussed how you can get data from user in HTML. Using HTML form, we can get data from user. Method will be a get method. You can ignore this one. By default, it will be a get method. Inside form, this is a input field, so I will get a string. Name attribute value will be, for example, str string, and then input type submit button I want to get to. When you press this submit button, string will be read to us. So another field I have to create to substring for substring, because I have to get a main string, and then I have to write here place holder main string. Another, you can write here, this will be a substring. Now save this file and just open the browser. This is actually problem 2. Now I want to check problem 3. You can see the main string and substring. Just I want to cut this one and paste here. Actually, I have to paste this form inside the body tag. Now refresh this one. Main string you have to give, and substring where you want to find its position. So its position will be returned in the form of index number. Index number you will get. In PHP, what you have to do, I have to use a method, if is set method. So is set method take a, for example, a get variable. I want to say that when this button is pressed, its name attribute value is sub. When this button is active, means when this button is set or pressed, then what I have to do, using get variable and its name attribute value is str. I want to store in a, because this is coming from this field. This will be a main string. This will be a main string, and then store that string at this variable. And I want to say that substring will be taken from this name attribute value. And then what I want to do, I want display here main string is this one. Which one? This one, main string, and then echo, and then br. I can write here a substring. This will be a substring. Now just check whether it is working fine or not. So Zamir substring submit. Main string is Faisal Zamir, and substring this one. Now I want to find position of substring from a main string. So there is a method you can use, for example, str position. Here you have to provide a main string. This is a main string, and then next argument will be a substring. So it will return a position of substring. That will be a store in a variable position echo pause. Now refresh the browser. 7 is displaying here because this is a 0 1 2 3 4 5 space 6, and this starting character have a 7. That is why 7 is displaying here. I want to give another example. For example, main string is how are you, substring is you. For example, submit 8 is displaying here. Why? 0 1 2 3. He could do mint. पूरी थी मना लिए वीडियो ना वो ओके सो के दी इस टाइम बढ़ने वाली वीडियो दी को sure 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So its position is displaying here. You can also format this one. For example, position of that substring is this one. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a problem statement. Write a PHP program to get a string from user. So same scene in which we will get a string from user, but functionality is different. What I have to do to replace one with another. So in this class we will learn how you can replace any string in PHP. This is very easy. One task, just create already created, but save this file in same folder, chapter number 4, problem number also 4. Now I want to get a HTML file, basic structure, chapter number 4, problem number 4, and then you can see that get a string from user. For that reason, what I have to do, I have to create a HTML form. Its method should be a get method, and then inside form input I have to take a string from user. That is why it will be a text type input field. Name attribute value should be, for example, string, and then I have to get a submit button. Its name attribute value will be sub. Now next, what I have to do, open the browser and then remove this line. Problem number 4, just make this line as comment in HTML, and then again refresh this one. Now I can pass any string and then submit. After submitting, what I have to do, I have to get that string stored in a variable, and then I have to find any string and replace with another one. So this will be a main string, it will be a main string, and then what this will be a find what string you want to find with which you will replace. So there are 3 input field, so I want to get a line break in sorry, this is a pure HTML. Just write a also, and then sorry, refresh this one. Just I want to use placeholder to identify each field. Placeholder, this will be a placeholder. Placeholder is, for example, main string, and then we have to copy and then paste here. This will be a find string, and then here replace with that string you have to pass. Just refresh this one, you can see that placeholder displaying here. Now using PHP I want to get that string and write functionality for a replacement of string. So I want to make condition if is set. If this button is set, I want to say that if this button is set, this submit button is set, then what you have to do? You have to get value of uh, this input field. This input field I want to get its value, also store in a variable. Variable name is main string, for example, and then copy this line of code and paste here. I want to say that again I have to get input field data. Its name attribute value is find. I want to store that data that is coming from the second field, store in this variable. And also I want to say that replace with. So the data that is coming from this field, store in this variable. Variable name is replace. Variable name is replace one. Now next what I have to do, I want to use a PHP method that is a string replace. String replace, this is a method. So it take three parameter. At first parameter find, and then replace, then string. So this is a find, what string you want to find in a main string that is taken from user, store in variable. What character or set of character you want to replace, so that is coming from this field and store in replace variable. Main string is this one. This is our main string. And then what I have to do next, I have to display again main string. Sorry, here I have to write echo your string is this one. This is a main string, and then I have to your string is this one. I want to say that you are looking for this one, and then replacement string is this one, and then I want to get a line break after each line of code. Just copy this line and paste here, and then I want to after replacing, I want to display message after replacing main string. So that is a main string after replacing. Just execute this file. Syntax error 37, put a semicolon, then refresh this one. Main string is how are you. Fine, I am looking for you. I want to replace Geoffrey with this you. Submit. Your string is how are you. You are looking for this you and replacement Geoffrey after replacing main string how are you. So not replaced. I have to store that in a new string, for example new main str. So after replacement I want to display this message. You can see that how are you Geoffrey. After replacement this is displaying. Now again I want to display message Faisal Zamir. I am looking for Zamir replace with Geoffrey. Submit. Your string is Faisal Zamir. You are looking for Zamir. Replacement string is Geoffrey. After replacing main string Faisal Geoffrey. At first it was Faisal Zamir. So this is a problem solution how you can work with replacement in PHP. You can get more exercise to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a PHP problem to get a toString from user to concatenate both. For example, you can get any string from user, for example first name and last name, and then display full name to user. So this is the concatenation of a string in PHP. Just save this file in a same folder. You can see that PHP problems. Inside there is a folder chapter number 4 and problem number is 5. So these are the problem related to chapter number 4. So different topic we have discussed in this chapter about string. So this is a concatenating string related topic. So problem is also same, in which we will create a program in PHP using HTML form. We get toString from user to concatenate both string display to user final result. So HTML basic structure I want to get. This is chapter number 4, problem number 5. Now using form I want to write a method will be a get method, and then I have to get two string from user, text base, and name attribute value will be, for example, st1 str1, and then I want to get a line break, and then str2, and then there is a input submit button. Its name attribute value will be sub. Now this will be a br tag. Using PHP I want to concatenate both. So I want to say that if button is set, if this button is set, sub button is set active, what I have to do, I have to get their value, input field value. So using name attribute value I can access or get value that is entered by user in input field, store in a variable str1, and then getting another string that will be str2. So string 2, this is a name attribute value. After getting both value from user, just for testing purpose whether it is displaying or not, echo str2, and then just remove this one. This will be a problem number 5 right here. Any string, for example person Zamir, submit, as Zamir is displaying here. So I have to concatenate now. So this is a, for example, there are different methods you can concatenate in PHP. Most of the time we use a dot symbol. So echo your first string is, or I want to say that your first name is this is the method to concatenate. So this is actually string, this is another string. You can concatenate string, not concatenate number. So actually concatenation is related to any string type of data. We can concatenate two string. So this is string, this is another string. So concatenation means adding two string to each other. So this dot symbol is used to concatenate two string into one. So this is actually example of concatenation. But in problem statement, what I have to do, I have to get string from user, and then I have to concatenate both string. So string number 1, string number 2. After getting both string from user, and then I will apply concatenation. Number 1 string, number 2 string. So your last name, for example, I want to get from user, your last name is this one, that is taken from second field. I can also use a placeholder For example, first name, and then what I have to do, this will be a last name, that will be a last name. So what I have to next, echo, and use a line break. Just refresh this one, you will see that chapter number 5, job free, sorry, Asshole Amir, your first name is Faisal, last name is Amir. Now I want to display another thing. Now on this line I want to can candidate both string. So I want to say that your full name is string 1 dot string 2. So this is a method of converting both string that is taken from user. And one thing I will show you, your full name is Faisal string 2. Just refresh this one, now it is perfect. So this is a problem solution for the problem number 5 of chapter number 4. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this chapter number 5, we will discuss about number and math functions in PHP. This is a chapter number 5, number and math functions in PHP. First of all, we will discuss in this chapter about integers, floats, infinity, nan, numerical string, type conversion, and math function. So these are different types of outline topic that will be covered in chapter number 5. In this chapter number 5, I will provide different example to clear your concept about these topics. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about number in PHP, different numbers used in PHP. One of them is integer. So what about integers? Integer is a whole number. Whole number means complete number, not a decimal point there is in that number, not a fraction number. For example, these are the different number: 25, 30, 100, maybe positive, negative. These are the example of integers number. So another integer cannot have any pointing number. For example, 2.5, 1.5. So these are the pointing number, decimal point number. So these are not integer number. Integer may have positive or negative number. Maybe this is negative, this one is positive. So maybe positive or negative number. For example, you can see that these are the example of integers. Range of integer is from this one to up to this one in 32-bit. So in case of 64-bit, you can check its range from this number to up to this number, but there is a negative sign. Here is negative sign. So understand integer number, integer are the whole number, not contain any pointing number, maybe positive, negative number. And these are the range of integers in 32 or 64-bit system. Now another example I will share with you. For example, this is a variable in which store this integer, and there is a method is_int that is used to check whether provided variable value contain int or not. You can check a number whether it is int or not. So in case of another, for example, you can see that this is not integer. This is integer, its result should be true. But in case of another example, you will get a false because it is not a integer. So this is an example to check any integer using PHP method that is a is_int. Now I open Visual Studio Code and learn about this method practically. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file with a chapter number. This is a chapter 06. Inside this chapter, save this file with integers.php. file is created, and basic structure of HTML: integers, number. So in a PHP tag, this is a PHP tag. Inside here we can use different types of integer. For example, this is a variable a which contain a integer. So this is another variable, this is a b, it contain another number. So there is a method that is a isInt that is used to check whether variable contain integer type of data or not. So we can echo this one, open browser to see this result. Just we have to remove this one. This is a chapter 6, this is a file. You can see that 1 means true. It means that it is valid because a variable which contain integer type of data. For example, we provide a point, now it become a float number. Float number is a number which contain point, or a fraction number, or decimal point number. Consider float. When I refresh, you can see that nothing is displaying. When nothing is displaying in the front end, it means that this is a false. You can see that is int, no, not int, it is not int, it is a float. For example, to check b, it contain integer type of data. You can see that. So this is a about to check whether variable contain int or not. To get more information, we have another method where DOM. Pass this method. When I refresh, you can see that bold true, because this b variable contain integer type of data, that is why it displaying true. Otherwise, for example, a, it should display false. You can see that because a variable contain float data type, not integer. So this is a integer number. You can work with that to get required functionality. So in another class we will discuss about float data type. Don't miss that class because we will learn about floating number with example and important methods. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about number in PHP. There are different types of number used in PHP. One of them is integer, we have discussed. Now we have to discuss about float number in PHP. Float data type. Float is a decimal point or exponential number. So in the form of exponential or decimal point number, we say that this is a floating data type. Or we can also say that float number. Float have pointing number like, for example, 2.3. The number which contain point, we say that this is a float number. 2.50 or 1.3. So these are different example of floating number. It may be in positive or negative. So float may have positive or negative number, as we have discussed. Different types of example, you can see that 1.2, 1.256 in negative number. It can store up to this number. This is a number, very large number. Up to this number a float variable can store, but it depend upon different platform. This is a platform dependent. Is float. This method is used to check a number whether it is float or not. As you know that in previous class we used a method isInt that is used to check whether number is int or not. In same way, you can also check a float number whether it is float or not. So these are important points that we have discussed with you. If you have any confusion about float or int, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. So now I open Visual Studio Code and provide different example related to floating number in PHP to learn more. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file. this is a float dot php file is created. Now copy and paste here. Now each and everything is same, will be same, just we have to get a number. Float. Now for example, I have a variable that is a x. It contains a number. For example, this is a floating number because it contains a point. Now I can display this number very easily. When I get that file float.php, you can see that number is displaying here. Now you can also find its type, its data type, which type of number is this one, where dump is used to check variable type. When I refresh, you can see that this is a float number. This one is a float number. Another is a, we can also find that whether a number is floating or not. For example, echo is float, whether x is floating number or not, it will display. You can see that 1 is displaying. 1 means true, nothing means false. For example, it will not display, and displaying that this integer type of data because there is no point. Now what we have to do, you can also use a var dump to display whether it is a floating or not, also display true false. When refresh, you can see that bool, this is true, it means that this is a float. For example, if I remove this point, it will display false because this is not a floating number. So this is a method that is used to check whether given number is float or int. If you have any confusion about floating number or integer, or if you have any question about this number, you can ask me. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about infinity number. You know that we have discussed about integer and float number, but in this class we have discussed about infinity. Infinity, if the number is outside from a range, that is considered to be a infinity. So this method PHP float max is return maximum float value, and above this maximum value, number is considered to be an infinity number. Infinity means out of range number. This method is underscore infinity is used to check whether provided value is infinity or infinite or not. Number is infinite or not. Another is finite, that is used to check whether provided value is finite or not. So these are a very important method that is used to check whether number is infinite or finite. So in a VLST code, we will discuss different example to check whether number is infinite or not, finite or not. So different example, one of them is, for example, we want to check whether it is finite or not. Another is a log 0, it is finite or not. And 3000, we are checking whether it is infinite or finite. So another example using infinite method is infinite method. So we will check the result in a VLST code. Now I open VLST code to see its result. In a VLST code, just create a new file and save this file, infinity.php. Now copy and paste here, and here I have to write infinity. Now what we have to do, I have to create a variable that is a, for example, val. Before this one, first of all, we want to display floating number, that is a maximum one, float maximum float, PHP float max Open this file, infinity. This is a maximum floating number. About this number we say that that is a infinity number. So there are different example. You can display infinity. The result will be a infinity, that is a outrange. For example, I have a variable x and its value is 5. We check that whether is infinite or not. If result is 1, it means that number is infinite, means that this is an infinity. So I pass 5, so result should be 1 or nothing. If 1, it means that true, number is infinite, means it is an infinity. Now refresh. I have to say this fine again. Nothing is displaying because it is a false, because 5 is not infinite, this is a finite. You can check whether it is finite or not. You can see that 1 is displaying. 1 means true, this is a finite number. For example, in some cases I want to provide a log 0 value to log 0. Nothing is displaying. If I check this method infinite, you can see that 1 displaying. It means that result of this question will be infinity. Now I want to give you different example with proper sequence. Different number we can provide, for example 3, 4000, any number. So this is not infinite, this is not infinite, but this is a infinite. This result is infinity. So another we can also check through finite method. So I can also use a echo line break to display every result on new line. Copy and paste here. Now refresh the browser. You can see that very best method is to use var_dum method that display true false. I now using var_dum method to see more information about result in true false in boolean value. When I refresh, you can see that first is true. First is true means that this is a infinite number, its result will be in infinity, that is why displaying true. And another 3 false. This is false because this is a finite number, this is a finite number, this is not a finite number. Because I use another method, is finite means that it is not finite, this is infinite, that is why it is displaying false. So is finite, yes, this is finite. Is finite, this is finite, yes. That's why last two displaying true result. These are the method difference to check whether number is finite or infinite. So outrange number say that this is an infinity. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about a NaN number. NaN means not a number. So what means of NaN? It means that not a number. In some time when we perform different operations, or different expression, we get result NaN. It means that not a number. NaN is not number in nature. In some mathematical operation result, we got NaN result. and this method is NaN method to check whether given data is NaN or not. For example, we have a example a cos 6. When we want to find its result will be in NaN. It means that this is not a number. We can also check using var underscore dum its condition, so it will say that it is a NaN. So in VLST code I provide different example about NaN. In VLST code just create new file, save this file nan.php, copy basic structure, paste here. Now what we have to do, NaN. Now in a PHP tags, for example, we have a variable a and its value is, for example, 8. I want to find a cos value is 8. What result I get? Open the browser and then remove this file nan.php. You can see that result is NaN. For example, I want to provide a value 0.23. So what result I give? So it is working fine, but when we provide higher value, for example 8, then it will result NaN. So I can also get more information using var underscore dum method. Its result, when I refresh, you can see that data type is float and its value will be a NaN. This is not a number. So this is an example. So there is another case in which you can check whether given data is NaN or not. For example, echo var dum is NaN, whether a variable is NaN or not. You will get a result. When I refresh, you can see that false. This is not a NaN because this is a number. When, for example, a cos 8 and store in another variable result, or I check whether it is NaN or not. Now it will display true. A cos, sorry. Now refresh, you can see that true because this is a NaN. Its result is NaN. That is why it is displaying true. So NaN means not a number like integer, float. So there are many examples. Resulted will be a NaN. For example, this example show a NaN value that is not a number, and this method is check any number whether it is NaN or not. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about a numerical string. Topic is number in PHP, but we have discussed in this class numerical strings. Numerical string. When we provide number in single or double quotations that consider a numerical string, we can check using isNumeric method a string whether it contains number or not. For example, this is a variable which contains number and coded in double quotation means that this is a numerical string and it will give you result 1. 1 means true. Is numeric? Yes, this is a numeric. Another is a 3 4. Also you will get a 1 means that true. This is a numeric. So another is a this is not numeric, this contain alpha, then you will get nothing. 1 means true and nothing means false. It will not display 0, it will display nothing. You should understand that it is 0, that is a false. It did not contain any number, this is a alpha. So numerical strings used in PHP. We can also perform different mathematical operation such type of numerical string with another integer or float. Now I open VLST code to provide more example to clear your concept. In a VLST code, creating a new file and save this file numerical strings.php and copy and paste here and move this one numeric string Now first of all, we have a variable that is a its value is 10 in double quotation. Another is a b that is a in integer form. Now I want to find their sum, so you will get a 44 answer. Now I want to remove this one and numerical string, put a dollar sign, refresh, you can see that 44. So it is a string but it contains number, numerical string. You can check whether is numeric or not method. Using is numeric method, whether variable contain all the number or not. Echo is numeric variable, it should display 1 or nothing. When I refresh, you can see that 1 is displaying. 1 means true. It means that is numeric. Yes, it contains numeric. For example, Joffrey. No, it did not contain any numeric, only alpha. When refresh, unsported operand type, because this error is coming due to this one, because we are concatenating number with string. When I remove this line of code, error should be hide. You can see that nothing is displaying. Nothing displaying means this is a false, because it contain alpha, not number. So this is a way you can check any data type value whether it contain number or alpha or any other than number. So these are different example about numerical strings. Now I can also provide more example. For example, val is equal to in floating. Now I want to echo using var dom and about val. Now what we have to do, we have to refresh the browser and then I have to put a refresh. You can see that string, it means that this is a string. It is saying that this is a string which contains 7 character, its length is 7. So this one is a string data type but numerical string. We can also use a echo var dom and is numeric and then pass that val, so it should display true false on the basis of true false. You can see that true means it contain numeric. When you pass any other, for example other than number, you will get a false. You can see that. So these are different example about numerical string. One point you have to notice that different mathematically operations, for example addition, subtraction, multiplication, we can perform on numerical string in PHP. If you have any confusion, question, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about type conversion. So different data type can be converted into another. So in this way we have discussed that in this class how you can convert one data type to another. In PHP we can convert one data type to another data type. This is a type using different methods. So for examples, int, it means that you can convert string numeric integer to int. So for example, this is the double quotation 5, this is the string numeric integer. You can convert this string numeric to integer 5. So another is a int string numeric float. For example, you have a 5.3, this is a string numeric float in double quotation. You can convert to int, that should be a 5. So another is a int float value. You can pass float value 5.3 and you will get 5. So in another way, int boolean value, you have to get a boolean value that is a, for example, true or false, you will get in int. For example, true If you pass true, you will get a 1, because true means 1 and you provide false, that means 0. Another is a float. You can convert string numeric. For example, this is string numeric 5.3 in double quotation, and you can convert to float. It will return same 5.3 without quotation. Float integer, you can provide integer and it will convert to float. So these are different methods. Now different example I want to share with you. One of them is how you can convert string numeric integer to int. For example, a variable which contain 4 is a numeric string integer, and just you have to type int right here, int, and then you have to write that variable name in which string numeric integer is stored. So we will store updated result that is in the form of integer. For example, this 4 will be converted to integer 4. This 4 will be saved in b variable. When we check echo var num, it will display integer. In another case, string numeric float, we can also convert to integer, that is string numeric float. In another float value you have to provide, and then it will convert to integer, and you can provide boolean value and you will get that boolean value to integer. Another is a you can convert a string numeric to float. You have to provide a string numeric, this will be converted to float, and you can provide integer and it will be converted to float. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file, that or type conversions.php. now paste here. These are different methods that we have to discuss. Paste here and then in a comment section, I want to close these into comment section. Now what we have to do, for example, I have a variable x and its value is in the form of string. This is a string numeric. I want to convert this 5 to integer 5. For that reason I have to get another variable in which result will be stored, z, and then equal to int method. I want to convert to int, that is why I mention here int, and here I want to use this variable in which string numeric integer is stored, that is x. Now if I echo variable num and then z, now I want to see result, type conversions. You can see that int, this is converted to int. Before converting, I can check variable x, what result you will see here. Just use a echo line break to see result on the new line. When refresh, you can see there, before converting it is string, after converting it converted to integer. Now another example, just copy and make comment. Now you can uncomment to see result. So another is a string numeric float in the form of float. For example, this in the form of float. I want to get in the form of integer that will lose the data after pointing. So this in the form of floating. Now when I refresh, you can see that before converting it was string, after converting we get only 5 except 3 because it will remove after pointing. So just copy and make comment, paste here. Now float value, now without double quotation we provide float value, it will work same, but first value is float. Before converting it is float, after converting it will be integer and remove pointing after number. After pointing all the number will be removed. So just another make comment and then paste here, provide another value, boolean value. I want to provide boolean value, for example true. It will display 1 because true means 1, false means 0. You can see true to 1. Now if you provide a false, then you will see 0. You can see that. So boolean is converted to integer. Now I want to convert string number to float. Just to write here float. It will convert string numeric to float. When I refresh, before converting it was a string numeric, after converting it will become a float. Now I can also provide more example to provide integer. If you want to provide integer 3, you will get a 3.0. so this is a floating number, this is integer number, so it will convert to float when you mention here float. When I refresh, you can see that 3, and it will be in the form of a decimal point but not displaying here. Now its type is float. So these are different example we provide to clear your concept. If you have any confusion about this topic as we discussed in this class, you can discuss with me. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about different math functions that are used in PHP to get required functionality. Very important function that are used to solve any specific problem that is related to mathematical. So one of them is abs. Abs means absolute. Sin h. So these are different methods. You can see that. Another is a square root. So these are different methods. These are the methods that are related to math. If you want to solve different mathematical problem, you can use these type of method. Now I open Visual Studio Code and provide different example. I will use some of them methods to how this work, and if you have any confusion about any method, you can discuss with me. Now I open Visual Studio Code and see result of different methods. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file, mathfunctions.php. Now paste here. Math functions. Now what we have to do, I have a list, sorry, these are the some methods I will use. I didn't want to make comment. So this method is to check whether the number is finite or not. So I have a number, for example a variable, and its value is 10. Now I want to pass this one whether is this is finite or not, and echo, and then what we have to do, where num. So getting a new line. Now it will display answer in the form of boolean value whether it is finite or not. So another is a minimum. You have to pass different number, for example 10, 20, 3, 42. So these are different number that will return a maximum number. I store that maximum number in a max, and then max, it will display maximum number, sorry minimum number, this is a minimum number. Another is a, sorry, it will return a minimum number. Another is a maximum, just change word max, this will be a max. Another is a, you can determine square root of any number. For example, I have a variable in which 10 is stored. I want to find square root of 10, so its result should be stored in a variable square root of number, and display that square root of s in this variable. Now another is a round. We can round off any number, any floating number, and its result should be stored in a variable round number and display that number using echo method semicolon. So another is a tangent. You can provide tangent value and echo, for example 0.4. we can also echo its value 0.3, sine value is 0.4 echo, and absolute echo, and it will change to negative. For example, it will change to positive. For example, negative 4.5, it will give you answer positive 4.5. So this is used to check whether given number is nan or not. So it will display answer in true false. I pass that number, whether 10 is finite or not, whether 10 is finite or not. Another is a method that is used to convert radian to degree and degree to radian. So you can check your answer. You have to provide in a radian. So here you have to provide in a degree. So it will convert radian to degree and degree to radian. Now what we have to do? We have to get a new line after this one, and then after this one. So it will display whether it is finite or not. It display minimum number, it should display maximum number, and this should display square root of given number. So another is a, it should display round off number of this one as we have provided. Another is a, it used to return value of tangent, value of cos, and value of sine, value of this absolute method that will be in positive, and another is a value of is nan method, and at the last it used to show you radian to degree result and degree to radian result. Now I have saved this file and then open the browser and then remove this one. This is our file math function. Syntax error, echo, put a semicolon, semicolon. Now refresh, you can see that all the numbers are displaying here. So just I want to show you. At first it is displaying float, whether it is finite or not. Yes, true, it is finite. Returning minimum number, that is a 3, and returning maximum number, that is a 54, and also displaying 54. Another is the square root of 10. This is square root of 10. Round off 4.454, displaying only 4. So another is a value of tangent. This is 4. This is a value of tangent, value of cos, value of sine. This is a value coming from absolute method that is used to convert a number, negative number, to positive. And another is a whether it is nan or not, displaying that false, it is not nan, this is number. So another is a we provide a value of radian converted to degree. We provide a degree that is provided answer in radian. So these are different mathematically functions you can use to problem solving in related to math. So these are different math related function. If you want to solve different mathematical problem, you can solve using these methods, because you can use different trigonometric functions, other functions you can use to solve different math related problem. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 6, we will discuss about operators in PHP. This topic is very important because different types of operator I will discuss with you with proper example in next chapter number 6. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss chapter number 5, different problems in PHP and their solution. So problem is that we have to get a angle from user to find trigonometric functions, for example sine, cos, tangent. So in PHP there are different trigonometric functions you can find their answer. So I want to save this file, and then I have to create a new folder inside PHP problems, new folder, chapter number 05. Inside this chapter, problem number 1, extension is PHP file I have to create, and then HTML basic structure I have to get. Chapter number 5, problem number 1, that. So what I have to do, I have to get an angle from user. At first that we have to use a HTML form, and its method should be a get method. Inside this form I have to write a input field number I need, because angle will be in the form of number format, and then name attribute value should be equal to, for example, angle, and then submit button I need, its name attribute value will be sub. Now inside I have to cut this form right in body section. Now what I have to do, I have to write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I want to say that if it's set, if this button is set to if this button is set, or if this button is active, then what I have to do, you have to get data from this field as entered by user. So using get variable, its name attribute value, I can fetch this field data. Now store this result into a variable name is, for example, variable name is angle, then put a semicolon, echo, you enter this one, angle, angle. Now open the browser, just remove this one, that parent directory. This is chapter number 5, problem 1. Remove this line or make this a comment, refresh this one. This is angle, for example, submit, you enter this number. So I want to find sine, cos and tangent, angle taken from user. So may comment this one or remove this line, or just did not want to remove this one. So on the new line, what I have to do next, I want to say that at first I want to find sine. For sine you have to type sine, take argument will be angle is entered by user, we are getting angle from user, so that is why put a dollar symbol, angle. So this is the very easiest way to find sine value, just sine and angle. Angle is getting from user, store that data sine value into sine variable name, and then I can display this value, echo sine equal to concatenation with this one. Just refresh, sine value, d I have to remove from this one, refresh. Now another value I want to provide, 0.1 sorry, 1. You can see sine 1 value is this one, 0.6 valid value. So actually this input box take from 1 to, I want to remove this number and text. Just refresh this one. Now you can provide 0.1 value. You can see that 0.1 sine value is displaying here. So another you can also find for just get a equal line for line break. I want to say that for cos equal to its variable name, I want to say that its variable name should be cos. And then another one for tangent, if you want to find tangent, this is a method name is tan, and then its variable name also tan. Now refresh this browser, you can see that all the values displaying here. For example, 1 sine 1 value, cos 1 value, tangent 1 value. So this is a very easy problem solution for beginner. So you can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. Problem is that to get degree from user to convert into radian, and also you have to get radian from user and then convert to degree. So degree to radian, radian to degree. This is our task. Say this file, problem number is 2, and then I have to get a HTML5 basic structure, chapter 05, problem number 2. Now what I have to do, I have to get degree from user. So you know that anything else you get from user, we use a for. Method will be a get, and then what I need a input field, and its type value should be text. Name attribute value will be, for example, I want to get degree at first. Placeholder enter degree, and then this will be a submit button. Name attribute value, for example, sub. Now what I have to so again I mentioned that outside the body, so I have to write a PHP code in PHP tag. I want to say that if is set. I have discussed many times this method working in previous classes. If is set get, when this button is active, I want to say that you have to get value of this input box using name attribute value. You can find what is entered in that field using form. So that data should be stored in a variable name is degree. So if you want to convert this degree into radian, what you have to do, there is a method degree dig to rad. Dig to rad, this is a method. So dig to rad, you have to pass degree, it will convert into radian. So you can see dig to rad means degree to radian, so degree will be converted to radian. So that answer I want to store rad. Now put a semicolon and display result to user. Radian, sorry, degree is converted to radian, that is concatenate rad answer. Now open the browser, just refresh this one, problem 2. I want to make comment this line inside this HTML. Enter a degree. So this value is in the form of, for example, degree summit. Degree is converted to radian. This is a radian value. So for example, again, just refresh this one. Degree radian is converted. So using this method, you can convert degree to radian. Now another one is that radian to degree, how you can convert. So radian to degree. For example, enter radian. So radian, I can get another value that will be a radian. So I can get field data for this field using name attribute value. So that field data will be stored in this variable, and first field data will be stored in this degree variable. So rad answer will come from this method, dig to rad. Another method is that rad to dig, that will take a radian. So actually this is radian value that is taken from user, and then dig. Now degree is converted, radian is converted into degree, that is this one. Just use a line break, refresh this one, undefined key radian on line number 21, undefined 21 radian. Saying that get input type name attribute value, undefined array key radian in line 21. It is saying that this is not perfect radian. Rad to dig, radian is converted, so problem is here. Name attribute value, so I want to, so error is removed. For example, value is in degree, this is radian, submit, degree is converted to radian, this is a radian answer, radian is converted to degree, this is degree answer. So in this way you can convert degree into radian and radian into degree. Actually these two methods used to convert degree to radian and radian to degree. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another PHP problem. This is a PHP problem to find max and min number from a list of numbers. So there is a list of number that we will create in this class, and we will find maximum number and minimum number from that list. First of all, save this file in same folder. This is a problem number 3, and then get a HTML basic structure, and then chapter 05, and problem number is 3. Now what I have to do, remove this line, is here. Now I have to, you can see that I have to find max and min number. For that reason I have to create a list of different number Using array I can create list. For example, array of different number. So before this one I have to write PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I can write PHP code. I want to create array of different number. For example, different number present here. Now I want to find what is maximum and minimum number from this list of array element. So there is method min that used to find minimum number from this list. So just echo what result will come. Just remove this one. Problem number 3, 1 is displaying here because 1 is a minimum number from this list. For example, I want to find echo max from this list. Maximum number will be display. Refresh this one. This is a maximum number that is displaying here. So another is 1. You can also find any maximum or minimum number without creating list. For example, max, just echo max and provide some number, so it will return any maximum number. You can see the 41, that number is returning because that is a maximum number. That is maximum number. And then refresh this one. So this is a problem solution. You can find maximum and minimum number from a list of number. So you can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. So this task especially for the beginner student who want to improve their PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This problem is related to chapter number 5. In this chapter there are different problems we have discussed. This is a problem number 1. Write a PHP program to find power of any number. So power means this problem statement is related to math question. For example, 2 power 3. So in this way we find 2 power 3 answer, that will come 8. So in this way we will solve different questions using PHP power function. So save this file, and first this is chapter number 5, problem number 4. Click HTML basic structure, change its title to chapter 5 and problem number 4. And then I have to write PHP tag. PHP tag. Inside PHP tag, what I have to do, I have to just cut this one, and then there is a method power method. Power method is used to find power of any number. You can see number, that will be base number, another number. For example, you want to make power of that base number. For example, this is a number and its power I want to give 3. Same like it will work like this one, 2 power 3, answer is 8. So this is a PHP a function that used to find power of any number. For example, I want to store its answer, or directly I can see what is answer coming from this function. Now this is a chapter number 5, problem number 4. You can see that 8 is displaying here. For example, I want to change power of 3. What answer will come here? I think 27 should come. 27. I want to say that power of 10 4. Power of 10 is 4, what answer? You can see that 10,000 displaying here. Any number with a power 0, its answer will be equal to 1. You can see that. Or if power is 1, then 1000, that number will be displayed. So this is a power function that used to find power of any number. Easily you can find in PHP. You can get more exercises related to math to clear your concept. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, this is another problem. This is a problem number 5 in chapter number 5. You can see that write a PHP program to get two number from user. First of all, you have to get two number from user, and then we will find their cubes, and then get another number from user which divide cube result, and then after division final result we have displayed to user. For example, I have to get two number from user 2 and 3, and then their cube I have to find. For example, 8 and 27. So 8 is a cube of 2, 27 is cube of this 3. Next, what I have to do, get another number which divide cube result, and after division final result display to user. And then there is I think missing here problem actually is that find their cube, and then you have to add both in this way, 8 plus 27. So it answer any answer. For example, X answer is coming through this question. Then what you have to do, you have to get more number, one more number which divide its result. For example, divide by another number that is taken from user on this step, and then final result you have to display to user. So this is a problem that is a very simple one problem for the beginners, not a complex one. Just I want to save this file. This is a problem number 5, and then get a HTML basic structure, and this is a chapter number 5, problem number 5, and then inside PHP tag I will write PHP coding. You can see that I have to cut from here, paste here. Now you can see that get two number from user. If you want to get anything else from user, you have to use a form, HTML form, and then method I will use here, get method. If you did not use, default will be get method. In previous lectures we have already discussed about HTML form, how you can get data from user and process on that data. Two number from user, you know that I need number, its type should be number, and then name attribute value will be, for example, n1. Just I want to copy, paste here, it should be num2 and 2, and then these two numbers that is taken from user I will find their cube. After finding cube I will add both, then again I have to get another number x, then this number will divide their result, and final result I will display to user. Just I have to get a line break for all, and then get another line break, then I have to get a submit button. Its name attribute value will be, for example, sub. Now what I have to do, each and everything is okay, just I want to see its result. This is a problem number 5. You can see that just I want to use placeholder for all. Placeholder means a hint that will be displayed to user. Instruction, this is a number one, sorry, first number, here I will display here second number, another number, so just the result in browser, first number, second, another number. So what I have to next to in PHP, I have to use a if is set method. If this button is pressed, sub button is pressed, then what you have to do, you have to get data from these fields. How you can get data from this field? Using get method, get variable n1. From n1 I want to get data stored in variable that will be n. Just copy this one, paste here, and 2 store in n2 variable, so I have got n1 and n2 data from user. Now what I have to do, I have to find its cube. Just n1 cube, n1 again, n1. So its cube is stored in this variable, and also I want to, sorry, now n2 cube, just I want to find n2 number cube that will be stored, sorry for that. So cube n1 stored in this variable, cube of n2 stored in this variable. After finding cube, what I have to do, add both n1 plus n2 cube. So after adding, what I have to do, I have to get another number from user. So using this get variable, I can get another number. Its name attribute value is x. Also I want to set variable x. Now what I have to do, I have divide, this is the addition of cube, divide by another number that is taken from user, store that result in a result variable. This is final result. Now I want display to user final result equal to this one. You can make formation more, just I will display only result to user. Just refresh this one. First number is 2, second number is 3, another number which will divide, for example I want to say that 2. Final result is 17.5. So how it work, I want to show you. At first I provided a 2 number and then 3 number. Its cube will be 8, sorry 8, its cube will be 27. So after adding, what answer will come? 8 plus 27, 25, sorry 35, and then another number from here, that is 2. So 35 divided by 2, what result is coming? 17 point something as answer to displaying here. 17.5 is displaying here. So this is a flow and functionality and backend of this problem solution. So you have to get more exercises to clear your concept. Also, if you want to improve your PHP programming skill, you can get more exercises. If you are beginners level, you can solve different problem and find their solution in different way. So at the end, if you have any problem, any confusion while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this chapter number 6, we will discuss about operator in PHP. Chapter number 6, Operator in PHP. First of all, introduction to operator. What is operator? And also these different types of PHP operator will be discussed. One of them is arithmetic operators, comparison operators, logical operators, assignment operator, conditional operators, increment and decrement operators, string operators, and array operators. So in the chapter number 6, you will be learn about this type of operator with proper example. Don't miss any lecture series because you will learn many things from this chapter number 6 about operators in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about introduction to operator in PHP. What is operator? Operator is a symbol. For example, this is a symbol. These are different examples of symbols. These are the operator which perform a operation. So this division symbol that used to perform division operation, subtraction operation, multiplication operation, and this is a addition operation symbol. Another is a, for example, AND operator, OR operator, NOT operator, assignment operator, equal to operator. So these are different symbols that are used operator. Operator take action on operand or set of operand. For example, 3 plus 2. In this case, this is the expression. In this expression, this is a symbol that act as a operator. This is a operator on which performing operations. For example, 3 and 2 are the operand. 3 and 2 are the operand of this expression, and this symbol is the operator that is work of addition. It will add one number to another. So collectively we say that this is a one expression. So these are different types of PHP operators that will be covered in this chapter number 7. Arithmetic operators, comparison operators, logical operators, assignment operators, conditional operators, increment and decrement operators, string operators, and array operators. With example, everything we will cover from next classes. One by one we will cover. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about arithmetic operator in PHP. Arithmetic operators. These operators are used as arithmetic operator in PHP. For example, arithmetic operator name and symbol. This is an addition that is used to add values, and subtraction, division, multiplication, and modulus. These are arithmetic operators that used in PHP to perform different mathematical operations. Now I used Visual Studio Code to work on arithmetic operators in PHP. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file in a XAMPP docs, PHP codes, and this is a chapter 7, and this is a arithmetic operators .php, HTML basic structure, operators, now PHP tag here. So these are very simple operators that used in daily life and also used in every programming language. For example, variable a value is 10, b variable and its value is 20. Now I want to find addition equal to a plus b, and same subtraction is equal to a minus b, and same like it will be for multiplication, a multiply with b, and also division, change this symbol to slash, and also there is a modulus operator that show reminder, and its symbol is percentage symbol. Now I have to echo add semicolon, now line break to print every result on the new line, and then addition, and it should be a subtraction, it should be multiplication, and should be division and modulus. Now open the browser and then localhost. Inside localhost we have a PHP course. This is chapter 7, arithmetic operators, and you can see the values are displaying here. First is for addition, subtraction, division. This is a multiplication, division, and modulus. Now I want to open a Visual Studio Code, and you can also display here, for example, addition equal to and concatenating symbol. Now refresh, you can see the addition equal to. You can also display subtraction equal to, multiplication equal to. This is what you can also done. So in this class we understand that what are the arithmetic operators in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about comparison operator or relational operator in PHP. Comparison operator: to compare two values we use comparison operator, or to find a relation between two values we also use the such operator, that are name of operator and operator symbol. For example, to check equality, if you want to check equality between two variable value we use a double assignment operator. And if you want to check whether two variable value identical type or not. Identical type means, for example, one is int 3 and another is int, so this is a not one variable is contain 3 value and another value of b is stored in 3. Now you can see that these are equal to each other, and also they have same data type. This is integer, this is also integer, so these are equal and also identical. For identical we use 3 assignment operator. To check not identical type, if not for example 3 in integer form and 3 in string form, so you can see that not identical type. When we use this operator it will display true because it is not equal to each other, because they have different data type. Now to check not equality, if you want to check, for example, a value is 3, b value is 3. When we use this operator between these variable, for example a variable and this is not equal to operator and b, so its result should be false, because it say that a is not equal to b, but in real a is equal to b. Now this statement will be false and result will be displayed in false. Now to check not equality, this symbol is also used in PHP. Greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, and spaceship. This operator is also used. We will discuss what is working of this operator in PHP. So these are different operators that are used in PHP. Now I open Visual Studio Code, and every operator we used in Visual Studio Code practically. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file. These are comparison operators .php. Now this is HTML basic structure, and then comparison operators. Now write a PHP tag inside here. Now I have these are the operators that we will cover in this class. Just I enclose this operator in a comment section. Now what we have to do, I have to get variable, for example a variable equal to 10, b variable equal to, sorry, in lowercase I would write b variable equal to 20. Now using comparison operator or relational operator, result will be in the form of boolean value, true or false. For that reason I will use echo statement and var dom and inside var dom I want to use comparison operator a, first of all equal to operator to check equality whether these are equal or not. Open the browser. This is our file. You can see that false is displaying a message. It means that these are not equal to each other. For example, I want that if not equal, then what? Actually, this statement says that a is not equal to b. This is true because a is not equal to b. Then its result should be in true. You can see that true. So just I want to write here, this is for equal, and I want to make this comment and also copy and comment and use another. For example, another is a to check that they are identical or not. Identical means they should have equal in number, in data, and also data type. For example, when I refresh, you can see that false because their numbers are not equal to each other, their values different. For example, 2020, refresh, you can see that true because values are equal to each other and also their data type is same. For example, 1, you can see that now it is 2020 but their data type is different. This is in the form of string, this is in the form of integer number. When refresh, you can see that false, but these are equal to each other in number. In variable value they are equal to each other but not equal in data type. And refresh, you can see that true is displaying here. Now another is a, now I used another operator that is not identical. What result you will get? You can see that true. It means that they are not identical. That is why statement is valid. When they are identical, then you will get a false. You can see that. Now another is not equal to. Not equal to. Now it means that a is not equal to b, but this is equal. I think we have cleared this one. Now another is greater than. That are very simple. If a is greater than b, then you will get a true, but they are equal to each other. Now a is not greater than, then you will get false. Another is a greater than or equal to. If equal to or greater than, then it will display true. You can see that true. Now if a value is greater than or equal to, then it will display true, otherwise will display false when less. Now another is a less than. It will check whether it is less or not. A is less than b, but in real a is not less than b, and you can also use equal symbol. Now another is a operator. This operator is also work as not operator. True, a is not equal to b. This statement say that a is not equal to b. In real it is valid because a is not equal to b. Result will be true. Another is a spaceship operator. So it return 3 values possible. One is -1, 0, and 1. For example, I use this spaceship operator. A is spaceship operator and b, so it will result -1, 0, and 1. When a value is less than b, then -1 will display. If a value is equal to b, then 0 will be displayed. If a value is greater than b, then 1 will be displayed. When I refresh this one, 1 is displaying. 1 displaying means a value is greater than b. When their value is equal to each other, then 0 will be displayed. Now if a value is less than b, the negative value will be displayed. So a spaceship operator is new feature in PHP, so it work in the same way. So these are different comparison or relational operators that are used in PHP to get required functionality. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me.